We are just about good to send it. Yes, we are. It is time. It's time for tournament. This is a big tournament. Big tournament. Here didn't sign up. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people did not sign up. I'm very surprised. I messaged a bunch of people too. Messaged a good amount of people. Shin said he was going to sign up and then didn't, unfortunately, but that's okay. Hey, welcome Quagmire 2K2. We are live with the first qualifier, the Asia qualifier for the $15,000 Stellar Fest happening in Ottawa, November 7th to 9th. Very excited about that. This is the selection process for the leading four. So winner of this qualifier, this basically Korean qualifier at this point. I think all the players are from South Korea that are signed up. Will get themselves a spot in the main event. And once again, a paid trip. $15,000 tournament, 12-player tournament. There's also going to be another way to qualify, which is to attend the LAN in Maryvale the preceding 4 days. That's going to, or 3 days, I should say. It's going to be November 4th to 6th. If you manage to be one of the top 8 in the Swiss format there, you will join the leading four. Kind of a neat idea. I'm excited. Welcome, Shu. Thank you very much for the Tier 1 resub at 15 months. Happens to the best of us for sure. Welcome, Haume. Shu for sure. Quagmire 2K2. Gonna run a couple minutes of ads. And we will get ready to roll pretty soon. I believe all of the players are indeed just about ready to rock and roll. There we go. So the bracket is... unfortunately, no Zerg players signed up for this one. Kind of crossing our fingers that maybe we'll get a Cyril or a Rainer in the EU qualifier. But we do have some excellent players here. We've got Ryung, we've got Creator, we've got ByuN, we've got Zoun, we've got Nightmare, and we've got Maru. That's right, Maru is signed up for this one. Match is going to be best of 3 until the round of 4, at which point they will become best of 5s. And then, well, finals will also be a best of 5. And winner qualifies. Once again, for that paid trip. Did I not put... Oh, my God, I didn't put it that I'm covering the actual event. Yeah, I guess we put patch. If you want to find out more about the Stellar Fest tournament, you can exclamation Stellar Fest. I mean, I've been talking about it a bunch on this stream over the past little bit. We'll probably run one of the hype videos. I believe... Wait, our check-ins... Yeah, check-ins are processed. Tournament is officially started. So, looking at things, Zoun Nightmare. That's going to be actually a pretty big match. I would say one of the players with a pretty decent shot to make it through will end up getting knocked out. Obviously, we look at this bracket, and I think Maru is the favorite to make it out. But I'm definitely not going to say it's a given. Definitely not going to say it's a given. I don't know how confident he currently is with his TVP. I am sure he's familiarized himself with the new patch. I'm not sure how, once again, confident he's going to be with his TVP. But I'm here for it for sure. I am definitely here for it. By the time ByuN is on stream, you'll have to go to work. ByuN might be on stream as the... Okay, so depending on how quickly Zoun and Nightmare get finished their setup, he might be the second match, basically. If ByuN and Creator are... We'll probably play whichever semifinal is first. It'll depend on which is more one-sided. Because I assume ByuN is going to beat Triple... I don't want to be disrespectful to Triple. He's a way better player than I am. But I'm pretty sure ByuN is going to win that one relatively quickly. And then Zoun and Nightmare. I mean, PvP, a best of 3 of PvP, even if it goes to game 3, can easily be just 20, 25 minutes. Even if it goes to game 3. We are going to do both semis. Absolutely, yes. There's a small enough list that we could cover every match, but the only one that we would get extra would be, I think, the PvP. Creator. Oh, Creator just logged on. That is good. So we're going to be getting into ByuN versus Creator. Creator versus ByuN to start off. Are we watching games, or is it just different people whining because the game is different today than it was yesterday and change scares them? I mean, well, of course change scares us. We're playing a 15-year-old game, Mr. Mindler. But we are going to be covering... Oh, no, not Maru Creator. It is ByuN Creator. Creator ByuN. Who do I have as the higher seed? ByuN has the higher seed. Ah. Round of 8. I think ByuN is still going to macro in TVP, being the only one left. We'll see. I don't know. I'm interested. I'm interested to see. But yeah, ByuN versus Creator going to be the first match. Tapping my little leggies. As you do. Yeah, honestly, this is a... Yeah, I'm just genuinely surprised. Genuinely surprised that it's a relatively soft turnout, I would say. Love when a patch comes out. Yeah, no, honestly, this is... Okay, so full disclosure, I think probably Storm is overtuned. But almost all the changes, conceptually, the idea behind them, and it's the same thing, the same way I felt about energy recharge before. And even more so now that it's, I think, properly tuned in terms of its numbers. I think the changes and the ideas behind them are fantastic. I think they're very good. Can't wait for Maru to qualify, then I beat him in my city. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Get his ass, Maples. I wouldn't be surprised if Shopify Rebellion takes this chance to get the whole team to play live. I really hope that they do. I really hope that they do. This would be an awesome way for them to unite the team. Only thing is, I know that their headquarters is in Toronto, so they might all bring everybody out to Toronto and then send them all to Ottawa, which I think is still fine. I think that's still totally fine. We're going to take a look at tickets for Stellarfest, if any. I don't think that they have become available yet, to answer your question, Dyer54. But if you look at the top link there, there is a website ready to go. Tickets are coming soon, but there's a lot of things to do on the back end. I know that that's the case. So it will happen. It will happen, rest assured. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of looking at this, and I'm kind of rooting for a dank TVT as the qualifier match. I would love to see Maru versus ByuN in the qualifier. I'd also be very interested to see how Maru Nightmare would look. If we don't get a TVT in the qualifier match, then I'm kind of rooting for Young versus Maru in the semifinals, just because I think that would be a pretty cool match. Gonna ask the players to make with Observer++. Okay. Want to get stuff set up. Semis are best of fives. Yes, yes. Tickets will be available during the global qualifier on Saturday. There's your answer. There you go. Welcome, Pori Forion, Jinkai Shi, Kenny Tennyson. Let's go. Yeah, semis are best of five as well. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Cool. Right. One moment. There we go. That is ready to go. which means that we are ready to go. It's a best of 3. The stakes are high. Let's see how this one shakes out. You know what? We're throwing the webcam on, because why not? Why not? Hey, thank you, Cold Cola HUD, for the Prime subby. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Vitality's Ryung. Old man Ryung Tuna. Can he take down another veteran of the scene? One of the very first players on Liquipedia. Sorry, no, a Ligulac. It is Creator in the blue. Will he... Well, who will move on to face Maru? Maru is the big fish in this bracket. There's no other way around it. He's the guy. He's the Boshi, if I may. Hey, it's my pleasure, Elo Nobody. But this one, we got to give a huge thank you to Ursa TV. Bruno, this is his brainchild. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, my God. Can he get the kill? Oh, no, the SCV wins the duel. Oh, that was so cool, too. That was so cinematic. The SCV actually just, like, turned around and punched it with the drill. I know that wasn't intended, and that was just kind of a byproduct of the micro, but that looked cool as hell. What a great first blood. Damn. That was kind of cool. Welcome to Scandy Kane. Zfar Destiny. Or Zedfar. This is a Canadian tournament. Once again, $15,000 CAD for the main event. There is also going to be the online qualifier, or sorry, in-person LAN event. The Maryvale 8. It's going to be a Swiss bracket. 8 players make it through. Once again, tickets will become available on Saturday. That is the official situation. 15 CAD is how much in American? It's approximately 10,800 USD. So still a lot. You only see black screen is out on my end. Almost definitely. Almost definitely. I would recommend just refreshing. Like you can refresh with a nice cold cola. Welcome, Bion, to me. $50, Sag. The economy hitting hard. We do have a Stargate opener. I was not expecting this. I was really not expecting a Stargate opener, but Creator has always been a player that's kind of marched to the beat of his own drum. And I respect him for it a lot. I've always felt like Creator is so... I like to use the term, he keeps a tight leash on his units with the way he controls them. It's very interesting to me. Because it feels like he micros his units really hard. He expects a lot of them. And a lot of the time, it yields some great results. Now, it is going to be 2 more gates coming in. No additional tech just yet. There we go. It's going to be a robo. Okay. Kind of interesting to go 3 gates in the robo instead of just going either straight robo or 2-gate robo. I feel like 3-gate robo is a little bit unexpected. Just a smidge early on the chrono boost there. Not the biggest of deals. But obviously, he was just waiting on that gas. Now, if Ryung is not very careful with this drop, this could be a big problem. Oh, if he drops out the Cyclone and it gets immediately lifted, it is almost sure to die. Now, if he manages to somehow unload fully... Okay. Yeah, okay. He sees it immediately. The Phoenixes were a little bit too far forward. I actually don't even know if Creator noticed that. He did not move his Phoenixes at all. It is going to be an Immortal being produced behind this. We've got a Liberator coming in from Ryung. He did out on that very quick second barrack, so it's going to be Stim on the way. And Combat Shields will be no doubt right behind it. Oh, got to be careful with those Phoenixes, but no target fire there. And even if there was, I mean, realistically, this is a map where as long as the Phoenixes don't die, they're going to be able to regenerate thanks to this healing shrine here on torches. And it will be 2 base Colossus coming in. Now, it's going to be interesting to see if the Viking change affects this matchup in any way. Ryung's Depot going to finish up in just a moment and get him unblocked there. Looks like Ryung does not want to switch off and stop tank production just yet. But I expect after this tank, we'll probably see the combat shields start up. Little swapperoo. Yeah. Yep. Creator. Of course, he's on a 4-gas setup. And just waiting on the cash for that first Colossus. Could go for just the single Immortal, but added a couple sentries here. So far, not a lot has happened. But ByuN is... I mean, I think economically, you're more than okay when an opponent is this kind of passive. We are going to be seeing a 5 racks, which Colossus tend to be quite good against a 5 racks, especially if it's no add-ons on the 4th and 5th barracks, which it usually is. That is usually the case. Scanner going to come in, sees the Colossus. Now, in response to this, I think we should see at least one more Tech Lab. Could even see a 3rd CC thrown down at this point. First bit of damage coming in from Creator. Was not really anything before this. ByuN. What's it going to be? No SCV pull just yet. He is going to go with Stim. I mean, Stim's already been done, but combat shields +1 weapons. Does he not have these barracks hotkeyed? Liberator did manage to slip in the back. Oh, can he kill that sentry? Yes, he can. That's a big kill. Forced a little bit of lost mining time as well. We are going to see a potential fight break out. There's a lot of Marines. Colossus obviously going to be very, very good against them. He is not using these barracks. Oh, ByuN, I think he forgot to hotkey them. He's floating a decent bit of cash right now. We are going to see missile turrets start up. This is going to be a hard contain. Good scan, kills the observer. Information so important in StarCraft 2. We are going to see extended thermal lance complete. There's no Twilight Council at all. So no charge. Like this is the kind of push that ByuN can just continue to reinforce potentially. Very risky right there, unsieging everything. We're going to see the Colossus getting some good value. Oh, lifting up these siege tanks. But it looks like they're not able to get the kill for a very long time. It cost them a lot of lifts. This is looking like a pretty good fight for ByuN. Only one of the tanks go down. Now, none of the Colossus died. Oh, it's almost a dead even fight. But the position is held. Did any Vikings die there? No. Oh, Phoenixes. A couple of them did go down. We are going to see a break attempt, it looks like. Siege tanks are getting hit by the Colossus in the back. There's the lifts coming through finally. But we do see the Phoenixes immediately targeted down. 2 of the Colossus fall very quickly. 1 of the Vikings, 1 of the siege tanks. And ByuN is cooking here. Immortal did just pop out. That Colossus on 1 HP. It goes down. And I think that's going to be enough. Yes, it will. ByuN gets it done in game number 1. Creator playing a very old school style and just did not transition into the Twilight Council. I mean, he was floating about 1,100 minerals there at the end as well. The first fight was kind of a wash. But when you engage that, you really want to break it, or at least break it down. Break down its momentum. And he didn't really manage to do so. ByuN had those static defenses set up. Just a nice situation for him. It's been such a long time since I've seen that. As soon as I saw the turret start up, I was thinking to myself, this feels like vintage Oliveira. Back when he was just known as a normal man. Oh my God, what was his name before that? Before he was Oliveira, what was his name? How can I not remember? It is going to be Tokamak for game number 2. ByuN already finding himself. Time, of course. Time, what is wrong with me? Welcome, Seb. Jer, I saw you refollowed recently. How did I possibly forget? God, I call ByuN old man ByuN, and Here I am with the worst memory. The worst memory a human can have. You laughed earlier when I said it's a 15-year-old game. Of course, we hate change. Yeah, we're pretty stubborn. We're pretty set in our ways. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Vitality's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Creator in the blue. Is it just me? Like, he lifted that one siege tank like 4 times and then redropped it. I really wonder what happened there. Because I don't think the Phoenix actually died. It is going to be a gas first here out of ByuN. Are we thinking maybe proxy starport Hellion drop? Could that be what's on the menu? It's not going to be an engineering bay block. I mean, against a Phoenix opener, it would not be good, but how likely is Creator to go Phoenix twice in a row? We'll see. We'll see. Creator is going to scout here. ByuN did not scout in the previous game. He did kill that scouting probe, though, which was obviously a really nice pickoff for him. Huge pickoff. Reminder as well that the America's qualifier will be happening tomorrow night, same time as this one, 7 p.m. EDT. And the European qualifier will be taking place on Friday afternoon at 1 p.m. EDT. Oh, the battle. That's a pretty darn good block. He got up to a little over 100 minerals. That is a nice bit of blocking there. Oh. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop, bop. Are you going to hold the semis to cast both? Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes. With it being a best of 5, with the stakes of this tournament could be worth a... Well, it could be worth a lot to the winner. I mean, it's a paid trip. It's a spot into the 12-player offline finals. Depending on... We don't know exactly who's coming for the LAN. We could very well be looking at the winner of this tournament coming out of this qualifier. Not a guaranteed thing. By no means is it a guaranteed thing. But this is a big opportunity. Big opportunity. We do see a hallucinated Phoenix. It does not end up being, obviously, that proxy Hellion drop I was talking about. It's going to be a mine drop. Okay. I've become obsessed in recent history with using the shift command to tell me how long things take to build. I've learned so much. Instead of just being like, it's vibes. Or instead of doing the proper research like I should, I just simply hold shift over the bar and it tells me. Ooh. Reaper will survive. 6 Marine mine drop. This is a pretty solid middle of the road way to play. It is tough to get a great deal of value with this. I do kind of like this this tech lab play in response to the hallucination setup. Because obviously hallucination scout gives you full vision. Oh, he does see this coming. And with 2 stalkers and a sentry, that's going to be enough to push this back. Good split up on the units. Maru's playing banger. Yeah. It is, of course, Cloak Banshee as the follow-up. It could have, of course, been Hyperflight Rotors, but not going to be the case. We do see that Cloak start up. Here it comes with the drop. Wouldn't mind burrows up. Oh, nice retargeting. Gets the double kill. Mine gonna re-burrow, interestingly. Oh, he really wants that kill on the medevac, but he will not get it. Medi gets away. He really left that Widowmine alive for a very long time. I mean, it wasn't close to rearming, but that was a long time to leave that alive. Oh, I was going to say, that was not meant to be a double NG bay. That was meant to be a depot in production. It is going to be a follow-up of Charge. Robo facility has been made. Creator did see something was being researched. But Banshees can still find a very significant amount of value. I think ByuN is probably okay with how this has started off so far. Gonna repair up the medevac. Yeah, he saved most of the Marines, got a good amount of lost mining time. Decent bit of damage. Not a crazy amount, but respectable. Enough to be comfy going into the mid-game. Creator paying attention with these stalkers. Good job. Oh, that one siege tank gonna take a lot of damage. Barely gets saved. ByuN able to get the hot pickup, and he'll be able to repair that. Banshees really taking their time, biding their time. ByuN gonna go up the gut and find an opening with these Banshees. Oh, that's very, very nice for Old Man ByuN. He is going to be able to find a good number of kills. The Stalkers are not going to be able to track this down right away. There is not a safe spot here. Oh, he might lose both Banshees. Oh, that'd be very unfortunate after the damage he found. He gets away, 4 HP. Ooh. Meanwhile, other side of the map. Steadfast catches a bit of action on the minimap that he normally never would. He's locked in. He's thriving. That looks like that's in range. That is definitely some misleading business. Charge is done. ByuN sees it. He says, okay. I want none of this. Very late Forge coming in, and it will be a Twilight, or a Templar Archives as well. Looks like Creator wants to get something done with just Charge Lot Stalker, perhaps? That is a lot of Zealots. There's no combat shields. And not a crazy amount of Widowmines or Marines. +1 weapons, of course, is done. Getting the snipe on that one Stalker is nice, but oh, good blink and target fire there from Creator. Gets 2 Marauders in exchange. Did Hallucination just catch this? I think he just missed it. There's the warp in coming in. Looks like Creator never resaturated this gas, so... Nah, he didn't. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Storm is going to get fired up. It is a strong ability. Strong, strong, strong ability now. Did ByuN see the Templar Archives? Or did he see the warp in on the High Templar? I don't think he saw either, because we do not see a Ghost Academy just yet. And you're going to need a Ghost Academy for those High Templar. Oh, no observer here. Scan does not find its target. Yeah, ByuN's combat shields is so freaking late, man. And you obviously can't really move out without that. Storm is going to be done in 10 seconds. Just about. So cool seeing the combat shields come on. We do have to sneeze. Got it. Oh, look at that. First we noticed action on the minimap. Then we catch a sneeze with the mute button. Damn. Fourth CC on the way. 3 more barracks. Creator. Oh. This poor Marine. Just sprinting forward for his little life. Oh god, the Zealot's just closing on it. Yeah. Looks like Creator didn't kill anything with the little Stalker poke at the front. Oh, he's got a hallucinated Colossus. That's cute. Obviously, they provide more than just the intimidation factor. They also provide high ground vision, which is quite nice. Now, we do have ByuN quite far along with 2-2. Well, specifically with +2 attack. +2 armor was a little bit later because the +1 armor was not super fast. Ghosts being added on here, of course, they are going to be 2 supply instead of 3. Oh, is Ryung going to try and drop here and maybe get a cancel on the 5th base? That would be a pretty nice find. He is pumping out more CCs as well, while also taking this planetary. Okay. Well, I'd say that's a pretty successful drop. You kill the probe, force the double cancel on the Nexus and the Pylon. Yeah, not bad at all. Very passive game number 2, but I don't hate it for Ryung by any means. Now, here is a problem for him if he doesn't recognize this soon. The double Robo Colossus transition. Creator has always been a player that likes to play heavier gas styles than most Protosses. Was that 1 Zealot for a Marine? 2 Zealots for 2 Marines. Well, cost efficient for Ryung, but once again, minimal trade so far. Still very much anyone's game. +2 ship weapons has been prioritized heavily. And we do see the scan coming into the main base. Spots the Stargate. Spots the Robo Bay. We also have the Fusion Core about to complete. I'm assuming we're going to see ranged Liberators first. Yeah, there it is. 4 Liberators getting fired up. Okay. Seeing that the Stargate was just about to finish, with the timing of +2 ship weapons, I would not hate Ryung going for like basically a timing revolving around this. He is going to start up that +3, so we are going to see him continue his regular ground upgrades. But if it had just been, I trade out some bio units, and then I get up to like 8 to 12 Liberators, and try and hit before the Tempest count is high, would not have hated that one bit, and it still might be the goal. Oh, I did not think about this. Concussive Shell Marauder in... Oh my god, that storm lasted so long. Sheesh. Lasted so much longer than I expected. And definitely longer than Ryung expected. That's a really nice fight here on the bottoms, or on the left side. Out front of this base. Very nice fight for Ryung. Meanwhile, he is going to get a kill on the 6th base of his opponent. Big EMPs on this army. But there are 4 Colossus here. Not a lot of Vikings. Ryung's got to find a way out of this position. Oh, he is a little bit trapped here. Going to try and just fight at the top of the ramp. Doesn't have anything reinforcing this position. I don't know if Ryung should be fighting this, to be honest. He will boost away now. Oh my god, the storm actually killed a sentry. Damn. Did not have that on the bingo card. The storms last so long. It's going to be carriers, by the way. Oh, okay. Scan comes in. He sees it. He sees the carriers. We got to see a second armory, right? He fires up the +3 ship weapons. There it is. Second armory. 2 more starports. Love it. Also, Drilling Claws was made a while ago. I didn't really talk about it. There is potential for Drilling Claw mine plays. Oh, the scans missed 2 observers right next to each other. These Liberators, they are going to siege up. Look how snappy they siege. Feedback on one of those heights, ghosts. And Storm. Oh, it actually hit both Liberators here. That is pretty nice. Ryung is going to move forward still. Storm on the back line of the Liberators, hitting a lot of them. Really taking them to pieces. Stalkers, though, did try and find a big flank on this. That's something we're gonna see potentially a lot more of, is Storm as an answer to Liberators. Because the increased damage. Oh, Templar is going to Storm here. Looks like it's going to kill 2 of the Liberators, but he does lose the High Templar. Ryung should see if he can get out of here, but I don't think he can. He is in a very awkward position. Big blink forward. That was not the blink from Creator before the rest of his army was ready to fight. Going to lead to a much better fight than Ryung should have been able to find. Still, that is a big cleanup for Creator. 1 Colossus goes down. Another one goes down to reinforcements. But look at this. 3 Immortals, 2 Colossus, 3 carriers. Ryung losing so much right there. He does have better air upgrades, but this is going to be really difficult to deal with. Interceptors. Look at that. Creator has 3 observers with the army. He cannot F2 them anymore. Or sorry, you can't siege them. Otherwise, they will reveal themselves. Ryung going to try and hold behind the wall. Good EMPs on the Archons here. There's not a crazy number of interceptors, but Ryung lost so much earlier. Creator might just be able to take out this base, take out this position with this army. The Viking count is really not added. It's not high enough. Oh, it's going to be a defensive nuke. Where is the Ghost? It was immediately murdered. And the Colossus, they tear down light units now. Well, they always have torn down light units. They tear down Ghosts now. Ryung overcommitted on the other side of the map. Creator got the fight he was looking for, and now he is looking to camp his opponent's production. I don't even know if he needs to at this point. I think he can just... he just has such a big army supply. Army supply advantage. He just really needs to make sure he doesn't lose this whole army. And he has killed all of Ryung's army. GG is called. We're going to see Creator evening the scoreline at 1 apiece. Nina is American. Yes, that is correct. Bop, 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 bop. All right, ByuN and Zoun are waiting on the other side, so we'll get into that one after this series concludes. I was correct. Zoun did 2-0 Nightmare, by the way. Oliver's queuing in the KR region again. Oh, man, it would have been so cool if he had signed up for this. Could you imagine? That would have been so hype. Would have been so hype. Trigger is really good. Yeah, Trigger is extremely good. Estrella is taking a bit of a break, but is still quite good. All right, game 3. Let's get into it. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Vitality's Ryung. And his opponent spawning in the top right of ley lines, it is Creator in the blue. And yeah, Creator was very patient there. He had a nice flank. Ryung, I don't think he was expecting the Psystorm to do so much damage to his Liberators. And to be frank, neither was I. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a proxied second gate. Ryung did not scout in the previous games. And he has been opening 1 Rax Expand both games. This is looking tough. This could be very difficult for him. Bold move from Creator to go for this. Bold move indeed. There it is, proxied second gate. Ryung. This is bad news bears for him. He might just die to this. If he low ground CCs, that's a disaster. Even a high ground CC is not a guaranteed hold. Creator is selling this as though this is a completely normal setup. Even going to force the command center to be built out of position. Look at that. Zapping these SCVs. Just a little bit of extra damage. Oh, look at that. Ryung says, no, no, no. I don't like that. If he doesn't build a blind bunker... Actually, I think this is just... I think Ryung's going to be eliminated. I don't really think there's an opportunity to hold this. Marine finds the probe. And this is even worse for Ryung. Okay, Ryung stops chasing. If Ryung had continued to chase that, that would have been the worst possible scenario, but there's going to be a Stalker out now. Oh, man, this is so bad. He's got no units. He just has no units. ByuN is in crisis right now. Obviously, cannot cancel the reactor. He just now starts the bunker. Oh, he doesn't even close the depot. Doesn't really matter ultimately. Because Creator didn't have the next set of units ready to go just yet. But this is going to be so many dead SCVs. Oh no, and the SCV does not go back to building the bunker either. Zealot is still alive. It is slicing and dicing these SCVs up. The Widowmine is going to pop out. I was going to say I would have liked to have seen the probe stick around here. Oh, that was a little bit of a mistake right there from Creator, letting that mine hit one of the healthier stalkers. But this is still such a bad situation. Oh no, the Marines, they didn't even rally out in the correct position, but it doesn't matter because they're able to target down a stalker and push Creator off the high ground. Regardless, it's an 8-worker lead. The Nexus is nearly done on the other side of the map. Creator could have probably executed that a lot cleaner. And by probably could have, but I'm being quite charitable. He could have done a lot more there. But he has absolutely put himself in a winning position. And I mean, ByuN is just going to one base. What other choice does he have, realistically? Creator, not warping in a sentry just yet. Oh, man. Yeah, is there anything ByuN can do here? If it was charge first, I think this game is 100% over. With it being blink, 98%? 97%? We'll see. It'll depend a lot on if he realizes this push is coming. Okay, Adept is in position. We'll spot this. Even going to be able to save the Adept. There is a shield battery at the front. And third gateway coming online. He's getting a robo. Not going to be the most helpful. I mean, Creator is pretty late to kind of respond to this. Realistically, though, some pretty basic kiting. Oh, look at that hot pickup micro, though, from ByuN. Oh. Can the old man cook? Can he make it happen? He needs a miracle. Immortal starts up. Blink is going to complete in moments. And that's where things become a lot more difficult for him. Second tank is going to show up shortly. We've already seen Creator basically catch up into his opponent's army supply. And now Blink is done. Baits out the Widowmine, snipes down a Marine. Nice job. ByuN, he knows time is not on his side. SCV getting sniped, trying to build the bunker. Stalkers are going to take a lot of hits from this. And the bunker did not go down. Shield batteries are out of juice completely. I mean, Creator's going to pull the probes here. He's got an Immortal. Stalker's blinking to the left side. Siege tank will go down. Second one is going to get shelled away at by the Immortal. And that should be all she wrote here. Bunker not going to be able to complete. GG gets called. Creator takes the game and the series. And he will move on to face Maru in the semifinals. Well done by Creator. I mean, yeah, we just didn't have a very effective defense against the proxied second gate, especially the top Latin American player still. It's a good question. You could argue Cham, you could argue Special. I would say probably Cham in terms of results recently. All right, we're going to get into ByuN versus Zoun. Now we see if ByuN has anything in his repertoire. Disc played in Safe House last year. Yes, he was pretty good. I messaged Shin. I messaged Shin to ask him to to play it, but oh. I did chest today and I did a shoulder exercise, and this shoulder is just killing me. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads real quick on Twitch. Twitch. It's going to be a best of 5. This is a semifinals. Reminder that the winner of this gets a paid trip to the $15,000 LAN in Ottawa. Going to be very exciting. Bum, 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 bum. The Vitality lads all showing up in spades. Nice to see. Nice to see. Nice to see. All right. Oh, I thought I added the YouTube video. Only the winner gets qualified? That's correct. It is winner take all. Winner take all in the sense that, yes. You have a spot. This is a best of 5. Let's get into it. Spawning down in the bottom right for Vitality to Zoun. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. The Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. Will ByuN be able to make it happen? Oh. Engineering Bay block? What are we thinking? Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be. ByuN? I mean, he does this build so often. He loves it. He loves the Engineering Bay block. Or he just hates the alternative to Engineering Bay blocking. In this case, it is going to be a 1-Rax gas. Zoun looks like he did want to take the Gate Nexus here. Obviously, he'll have to build the Cyber Core. Gonna elect to go for the pylon. He wants this at the natural. Okay. If you're doing that, I feel like you have to pull probes, no? His Nexus is gonna be so late right now. If I'm ByuN, I add on as much HP to this Engineering Bay as I possibly can. This is a response that, to be frank, I'm not super fond of. What is Zoun gonna do with this second gas that he's gone for? Oh my god, ByuN is not taking... No, okay. He just wanted to steal some minerals. That is cute. That is cute as hell. Yeah, look at it. His Nexus is gonna be so freaking late. Now, ByuN has not yet taken his CC, but anytime, even if it's on the high ground, that you take your CC faster than the Protoss' Nexus. I mean, Zoun is definitely going to have to get something done with his early units. And he might be able to. ByuN went for 3 Marines before building the reactor. That means he's not going to have a whole lot of units on the field for a while. But can Zoun actually arrive with the second Stalker before this Cyclone is out? The answer should be no. Or close enough to know that I like this for ByuN, is what I'll say. I just like this for ByuN. I think this is just a better situation for him. Twilight Council is going to be still reasonably well timed. I suppose Zoun just doesn't like pulling the probes. I feel like I can't remember him taking the Nexus this late. Obviously, if ByuN builds the command center on the low ground, this is very bad for ByuN. You know, he has to cancel that command center, and it's a super awkward situation. As it is, I feel like you're going to be pretty happy with your position as ByuN. And we got to talk about the potential follow-up. Second barracks made. Okay, there we go. We got a sentry on the field, and it's an immediate hallucination off of the nerfed, but still very potent for scouting energy recharge. Is ByuN going to go for just a straight 2-on-1 off this? Yeah, he starts up Stim. Starport behind? Perhaps? Oh, did he just cancel a couple Marines? Yeah, I think so. Oh, throws down a third barracks now. Is he faking out that that was going to be a starport behind this? I feel like he was. Do we have any SCVs pulling with this? No. Just the one tank for now. It will be a tech lab behind this. This is going to be the 3 racks tank push. More or less. Oh, we missed it, but it was a snipe on the Cyclone. That's very nice for Zoun. And he didn't lose anything for it. Little ambush in the shrubbery. Zoun is kind of staying on 2 bases for a very long time. If these shield batteries both complete, I mean, that's a pretty expensive commitment against an attack that was a total fake out. Yeah. Yeah. All right, it is going to be a third racks and that starport and reactor coming through. So it will be medevac production. It will be the more standard 3-1-1, not just a 3-1 tank push. Zoun does love this, though. He does love this. He loves his fast Templar, especially since energy recharge became a thing. Sorry, well, I guess Nightmare does. Honestly, most Protoss do. Most Protoss are pretty happy with this kind of thing. It's actually Nightmare that's been playing it a lot more. But Zoun going to give it a try here. Observer is revealed. Something interesting about this, by the way. If you are quick to unsiege, the Observer just recloaks, like, immediately. Like, you don't even have to have the animation completely undone. People are acting as though this is a massive, massive nerf to Protoss. There are going to be situations where it's better. And even the situations where it's worse, for good players, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I really don't think it's going to be that bad. Now, this could be quite bad for Zoun here. Oh. ByuN going to scan. He sees that there's not a lot here. Charge is not yet done. These units going to get behind the mineral line. Marauder being hit by the Immortal. Nice hot pickup there. This is a really strong little drop position. This looks great for ByuN so far. Zoun taking a lot of damage. Blinked forward there to try and clean this up. Does not... Oh, he does manage to get the medevac just barely. Still, that was a pretty darn good trade for ByuN. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. 4th and 5th racks coming in. Storm is done. That is a big deal. Is energy recharge available? It will be in about 10 seconds or so, 10, 15 seconds. There's already 2 storms available. Another one getting close. Storm. Oh, man, it lasts so long. It lasts so long. That's both storms used, though. ByuN just kind of needs to wait this out a little bit. He was a little bit too fast there. Oh, that's another big storm coming in. Widowmine gets a good connection. This High Templar not quite on storm energy just yet. Immortal does help take down the tank. It's got 4 kills to its name. Zealot on the other side of the map getting kind of just chased around here. Zoun getting closer and closer to being on an 8-gate setup. 2 more of them just coming online now, bringing him up to 6. He's just on 4 before. He's got his 3rd base up and running. ByuN is getting a Ghost Academy, despite the fact that he is still on 2 bases. He's actually way oversaturated on SCVs. Oh, High Templar are going to be avoided here for now. Once again, that radius of the storm. It is big now. It is very big. This was a great start for ByuN, but he has not been able to close it out. Not even been able to find, I would say, the damage he was realistically looking for. The drop initially, I said it was a great drop for ByuN. It started out good, but ended up not as good as it seemed like it was going to be. Widowmine gets a pretty decent connection on the Zealots. It's going to take a long time to adjust to how long you need to stay out of storms for. They stick around for so long now. You can see that the players are trying to make these adjustments here. Scan comes in, finds the Observer. 3rd CC was made. And, of course, Ghost production has started up. ByuN on 1-1. Zoun's adding on the +1 armor, as well as a double Robo Colossus transition and a 2nd Forge. He's also got his 4th base very far along. This is... I mean, it's a lot of army supply right now for ByuN. And this Ghost timing looks scary. It actually looks very scary. Already taking his gases at the 3rd base as well. ByuN going to be able to start mining there in, well, in nice fashion. Zoun committing to a big tech switch that is a ways away from panning out. Ooh, that scan. Can he get the EMP? Yes, he does. He hits the first one. Vikings looking for that Prism. Prism getting healed up. Oh, can he get the drop in? There's the big storm drops. But the Prism has gone down. There's still another storm available. He gets it off. Heh. 1 more storm behind it. Oh, did he just walk back into another storm and take a bunch of damage there? I feel like he might have done. Blink forward coming in from Zoun. Not able to get that medevac. Would not mind seeing ByuN sending everything over to this healing shrine. There is a lot of benefit. Vikings would heal up. Medevacs would heal up. Obviously, the bio would get healed up as well. Colossus are nearly out. Zoun getting closer and closer to completing his +1 armor as well. He's really trying to wedge himself into this corner. Oh, single Zealot into the 3rd base mineral line. ByuN is just kind of pulling away from there. Nexus is going to go down, and ByuN has found the position at this 4th base. Can he get out, though? Zoun is going to lose a lot of probes. Oh, I think ByuN might have just EMP'd his own medevacs. Oh, I think he did. Or they're just so out of juice. ByuN really needs to find a way out of this position. Great EMP right there. Zoun juggling his High Templar. ByuN will escape. Go to the healing shrine. Please, for the love of God. This army is so free to heal it up. Please. Please, ByuN. Oh, my God. ByuN, please. It's right there. Retreat. As long as he retreats home and doesn't fight for a while, it's not the biggest of deals. He's got 7 medevacs on the field right now. And his bio army will get healed up. That would have been so nice for him to do this. Oh, Sound. Those are the 3 luckiest Marauders you'll ever see. Actually going to turn around and snipe down 2 Zealots, which is kind of nice for ByuN. Viking production starting up. 2-2 on the way for ByuN as well. He's got a 4th CC on the way. Zoun lost a lot of eco. He lost a lot of units there. ByuN. Oh, EMPing the High Templar. His EMPs have been on point this game. There's another storm available. Good split from ByuN. He's going to be able to take down this Nexus. Zealot counterattack. Massive Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map, though. ByuN, though, waiting in ambush in the natural. And Zoun will not even be able to get the denial on the 4th CC. Barely gets any damage for that. That's an excellent defense for ByuN. Very cost efficient relative to the number of Zealots that died right there. Look at the cost efficiency. Sheesh. Okay, ByuN, we really, really need medevac energy. Oh, man. ByuN, by the way, wow, he is very close to mining out this natural. Main base and natural both getting very low. Actually, about to be on just 2 patches in the main. Zoun, obviously, with no mules. His is going to be a lot more even, but he's still starting to mine out his natural as well. How many Colossus do we have? 3 Colossus. Very normal number. ByuN has the sensor tower set up on the 4th base. 1 in the main, getting up to 3 additional barracks. Fusion core. Will ByuN try and go with a 2-2 timing right now? Honestly, with no medevac energy basically at all, like he is still trying to heal up this army. Oh man, that's a big stim. Once again, Zoun will move through the middle of the map. ByuN sees it with a Marine. His sensor tower is not yet done. He really has no sustain in this fight right now. That's a big stim. Storm is going to be huge. Massive storms. Oh my god. ByuN's army is deep, deep, deep in the red. EMPs hitting the front line. 2 of 3 Archons will discourage the chase. And in fact, it's going to be ByuN chasing this army now. Oh, Vikings are going to be able to find a lot of value. 2-2 versus 1-1 is a great upgrade advantage for ByuN. Zoun's +2 weapons just completing at the end of the fight after the carnage had already gone through. ByuN, just take a chill pill. Go to the healing shrine. Please. Please, for the love of God, man. You are making me so stressed. This army could be healed up for literally free. He just refuses. Oh. Another massive stim coming in from ByuN. He will be able to find this base. And with that, Zoun says, no, I can't hold on. GG is called. Honestly, not going for the healing at that point does make a bit of sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually, because he knew that his opponent was very much on the ropes. But man, oh man, did ByuN ever make that harder on himself, I think, than he needed to. Well played. Well played indeed. But that is the kind of game where when those 2 storms landed in the middle of the map, ByuN kind of committed through them and then said, oops, no, tried to get out. And all of his units were deep in the orange and red. Oh, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking might be the case, Psycho. He might be thinking, yeah, I don't want to get like Shrek'd by that. Well done there by ByuN. Well done indeed. I feel like I was being real critical about the medevac energy issue, but like he was trading very, very well. And honestly, we've seen him play that 5 racks into later third base with just excellent trades very nicely. It is entirely possible that Zoun is has kind of grown accustomed to that extra energy you get off the energy recharge. And like he's a player that will not go crazy on the eco and will really prioritize a strong fighting force, faster High Templar Storm. It's definitely an interesting approach. Am I still in gold because I didn't know about the healing shrine? Definitely not. Definitely not. Possible to get a little more game audio? Yeah, you know what? We can pump up the Roadcaster. Let me know if it gets too loud, though. Yeah. All right, spawning down on the bottom left for Vitality, it is Zoun. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the red. Okay, we are going to do something very, very quickly. We are going to turn... Oh, no! We have ambient sounds off. Right, okay. Well, we need to turn it back on. It's been off for a very long time at this point. To be honest, the main issue was that Zoun's first 6 minutes were god-awful. I would say not necessarily the first 6 minutes. I would say just the response to the engineering bay block was just... It was just bad. It was just a bad response. I think... But after was terrible too. Like the Zealot Stalker poke, or... Well, I guess, yeah, no, he did not cancel the 2 shield batteries in the natural. There was a lot of things that he... Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. He adding the Immortal. He saw the push from ByuN, and he swallowed the entire bait. The thing is, it's confusing to me that at this point, players wouldn't have a good response to an engineering bay block. Because it's like... Especially against a player like ByuN, it's something that is... It's been done for many years at this point, and a player like ByuN is going to do it. He'll probably do it at least twice in this best of 5, especially if it goes to game 5. Not 100% guaranteed, but yeah, likely. It is going to be a gate nexus out of Zoun. You don't think his response was that bad? Really? Because he pulled one pro... Like, I really think that you kind of have to take the other nexus. You either need to... In my opinion. Not every Protoss you can't on torches, though. What about mining out the gold minerals? I guess part of what made it so much worse was specifically that ByuN was not opening up with Reactor Hellions and was opening up Barracks Gas. It was a really smart build order from ByuN. Because, yeah, the threat of the Hellions makes it very uncomfortable to take the faraway base. We're going to see a drive-by into the natural shield batteries. Not quite done yet. But it's going to be done in time. Reapers, oh, they take an awkward route. And Zoun, he always likes to do this double shield battery play. And it's going to pan out for him very nicely. ByuN, he's going to lose one Reaper. Really doesn't get a whole lot of anything. Doesn't even scout the Twilight Council. Oh, man. It's kind of a disaster for ByuN. Zoun has always been a player, though, that he really likes building a shield battery in each mineral line. And in situations like this, it ends up being great for him. Normally, I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of it, but he did go, you know, Gate Nexus. ByuN is going to be going for the 2 mine drop. Oh, ByuN can skirt around this position, but he actually... Oh. Wait, what? He saw the direction of the hallucinated Phoenix, and he still went after this. We're going to be seeing a very cute little fake cloak play coming in from ByuN. Very cute.
Your probes are under attack.
Widow Mine. Oh, nice retarget here. Very nice retarget. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Please just pull the extra probes away. He actually kills the Stalker, juggles out the Widow Mine, Blink is now done. ByuN wisely lets that Widowmine fire. Very nice stuff from ByuN to really maximize the value. I always find it so weird when players... Oh. Units do get trapped here. ByuN gets a free scout on the Robo Bay because Zoun kind of shows it to him. Zoun is not playing his greatest games of StarCraft today, I think. Oh, no! Oh! I think he had... Oh, God, that's unfortunate. Well, that's a oopsie from ByuN. ByuN spent 1k APM on that? Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's a good thing. It's a ton of lost mining time. That's the thing. You're not looking to get necessarily a massive worker shot on the workers, although it can happen. What you're looking for is you're looking to force a longer and longer, you know, lost mining time. Now, obviously, if you can't macro behind it, it's a problem. You shouldn't be doing that. But someone like ByuN, he's very good at that. We're going to see Zoun looking for the fight here against these tanks. He's doing a decent job kiting, but he's lost a couple of stalkers here. Oh, looks like... Is there a Liberator in the back? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Getting 6 probe kills, and now tanks are sieged up on the third. Shield battery is not yet done. One of them will complete in a moment, though. Oh, that... Oh, my God, that blink was terrible. Zoun, what? He loses everything. Holy shit. What was that? And he's losing more probes in the natural. Oh, man. Look at that target fire from ByuN. Zoun is just going to tap out ByuN. Everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. And Zoun punched himself in the face on that one. Oh, no. Ugh. Maybe the nerves getting to him a little bit there. That one. God, he knew that there was 2 tanks. That was such a weird choice from Zoun. I have to assume that the nerves are getting to him. I can't imagine it's anything else. Because I have seen him play, and he has gotten... He has been, like, way cleaner and crisper than this. Oh, man. Yeah, oh, great job from ByuN. Great job from ByuN putting the pressure on and, you know, forcing his opponent to defend well. Zoun needs a mental reset or something. I don't know. That move out should never work versus a late third toss. I agree. I agree. The kiting wasn't perfect, but it wasn't terrible. Man, I gotta, like, rewatch that fight a little bit, because he whittled down the Marine count enough. ByuN did a good job of, like, juggling the tanks. The Liberator... Oh, man. God, I just rewatched the blink, and it's so much worse than it looks. So much worse than it looks, because Zoun just finished the shield. Like, it's worse when you rewatch it, because Zoun had just finished the shield battery. If he had waited 2, maybe 3 seconds, the shield battery would have healed up all his stalkers to full, and then the blink forward wouldn't have been that bad. It still wouldn't have been great. I would not have liked it. But it wouldn't have been as bad as it was. But as it was, the shield battery finished. It got like 2/10, not even 2/10 of a second, 2/100ths of a second of healing. And then he immediately blinked in. And all the stalkers died. And he was out of range of the shield battery when he blinked in as well. Yeah, I've seen Zoun play very good StarCraft, and unfortunately, he is not bringing that today. I think he was the favorite coming into the series, but he finds himself down 2-0. Can he turn it around? It is Vitality Zoun. This is your daily reminder that this game is freaking hard, man. And his opponent, he is cooking. Playing very well in the first 2 games. Immaculate EMPs in the first game. Doing quite well in the second for the Shopify Rebellion. Can he punch his ticket into the grand finals? It is ByuN. Opening up with the double gas once again. At this point, oh man, this is tricky if you're ByuN. Even though you're up 2-0, do you just go steady as she goes and say, my opponent, I put the onus on them to step their game up to my level? Or do you try and do something weird and cheeky and cheesy, catch them off guard, and just knock them out while they're already maybe a little mentally shaken? I know that I oftentimes go way too deep on the like psychological analysis of the players, you know, blah, blah, blah. But pressure is absolutely a thing. Even at this level, even with these players that have been around for a long time. And I feel like especially for somebody like Zoun who hasn't had that huge tournament result yet, that somebody like a ByuN has had, somebody like a Maru, somebody like a Cyril, a Raynor, you know, all these players still absolutely feel pressure. But there's something about winning like an offline tournament, I feel like, that gets a monkey off your back. Like Clem had that monkey on his back for 2 years, basically, even after he was already considered one of the best players in the world by basically everyone, I would say, in the know. I don't know. We're going to see a grenade coming through. Nice knockback on the Stalker. Gets a kill on one of these probity probes. Knocks the Stalker back again for good measure. Already a better start than the previous game. And now we see a Widow Mine just being rallied across the map. This is very interesting. He's setting a little trap in the middle. This is really cute. I like this a lot from ByuN. I don't think it's going to work necessarily. Or not even work. I don't think it's going to gain any value. It not working, or sorry, it not getting a kill does not mean it doesn't work. It just means, well, it has to go with the actual mine drop. By the way, the hallucination was taken out there. It's going to be a 3 mine drop. I'm actually kind of stressed for Zoun to defend this 3 mine drop right now. Oh, seeing this is big, though. Seeing this is very big. He gets to know which direction this will come from. Reaper's going to try and drive by into the natural. ByuN will... Oh, drops a cheeky mine on the ramp. That's very cute. Zoun going to try and pull into this. He will not get the kill. But a great split away. Excellent splits. Still, the Reapers are going to find some value in the natural. I think he got 2 kills there. Oh, ByuN almost got another cheeky kill with that Reaper. His control is on point. He killed the sentry with this mine on the ramp. That's a juicy plum right there. Denying additional hallucinations unless your opponent slows down their tech even more. That's very good for ByuN. Now, Zoun is by no means out of this game. He's got a 3rd Nexus on the way. But I would say this is a start that most Terrans, especially on this patch, would be pretty happy with. Except for the part where they're up against a Protoss. You're never going to make a Terran happy if they're up against a Protoss. That just won't happen. Both players a little bit supply block there. ByuN waiting on this depot. Did not want to drop the depot top hat. And it is going to be the mine play. Zoun, no surprise, is going for charge as the follow-up. But, wait, okay, I was going to say, we got to see some gateways coming on. It is going to be a Robo Bay. This is something I was not necessarily expecting. I will say, look at the vision that this Sieged Observer gives. I know that it's revealed now, but like, it sees the tank from here. Look at that. ByuN didn't see that. I'm
Additional
pretty
supply
sure
depots required.
with where this was. Oh, okay, he sees it now. But look, it immediately recloaks. I mean, I'd be super surprised if it was disruptors. They reverted the buff that they were considering for the disruptor. Zoun maybe anticipating a double drop to the right side. But we'll see what is going on. Stalker's forced to blink to the right, though. And that's a little awkward for Zoun. It means he can't really kite. He needs to nip at the army's heels, so to speak. He managed a kill there? No. Oh, ByuN setting a little ambush, but it's down on the recall. That would have, of course, been very nice for ByuN if he had managed to get another engagement from Zoun. ByuN did want to wait for his +1 weapons, I think, anyways, before continuing the attack forward. ByuN 3rd CC on the way, 4th and 5th racks. First Colossus going to be hitting the field very shortly. This is probably... Oh, wow. That was a big stim coming in from ByuN. Zoun's Colossus is very much exposed, but the Zealots are already engaging into the army. Big mine shots. The Zealots have all gone down. That secondary sentry with the Guardian Shield taking a lot of damage, barely surviving, but ByuN is pushing hard forward. Zoun, is he going to blink across this? Shield battery number 2 gets depowered. Probes are falling at the 3rd. You do not want to let the Widow Mines rearm here as Zoun, that's for sure. He's going to go for the fight just before they do. One of them, barely gets taken out. Siege tanks will go down, but ByuN is going to charge forward on top of this Colossus. Can he get it? Yes, he does. The shield battery healing is not quite enough. Good blink backs here coming in from Zoun. Is this an overcommitment from ByuN? It feels like it might be. Zoun will make the hold. Oh, mine drop coming back in as the Stalkers were baited away. Oh, nice retarget. Big shot coming in. 7 kills. ByuN, if he could have managed a moment to retarget that mine, it could have been even more devastating. That was still super good for ByuN. If he keeps this medevac alive, that'd be amazing. He has boost available on it. Oh, boost. Full energy medevac goes down, which is a big deal because he is actually out of juice on these medis again. ByuN missing a big opportunity there, but he's still got a nice supply lead. He's ahead in workers. He's got his 3rd CC landed and fully mining. Ghost Academy done. He never added +1 armor. Oh, that's actually potentially a big problem for ByuN. It was ultimately still a very good sequence for ByuN. Ooh, fight in the middle of the map. Vikings are a little bit far back. The Guardian Shield going to be helpful here. Bio kind of not able to bring its entire firepower to bear. And did Zoun just kill every medevac? He did. 4 medevacs going down and a Viking. Oh, wow. Zoun with a monster turnaround right there. And now this is super uncomfortable for ByuN. Do you stop building Vikings to heal up your army? Kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. He adds a second starport now, but that won't come online for another minute and a half before the first 2 units are out of there. Second NG Bay is done. Armory going to be completing in a moment. I still like ByuN's position, but he needs to find a way to avoid a fight for a long time. This is the time for Zoun to be skirmishing with the Stalkers, by the way. If he were right in his... Oh, there we go. Now he's going to start. If he were right in his opponent's face, it would be very uncomfortable. Because ByuN really cannot afford to stim at all. 3 more barracks coming in. 4th CC on the way. Pretty far along. This Zealot War Prism on the bottom side is nicely set up. Another Zealot run by on the right side. We have the floating factory sitting in the middle. ByuN about to be on 6 medevacs here. Back up from 0 after he lost those 4 and even the retreating medevac. Oh, nice hot pickup, saving that Marauder. Missile turret in the natural will be handy here. Scan comes in, spots the Stalker, sees there's no reinforcements. Zoun is going to be forced to commit with this Prism. Oh, I think these Marines can get it. They do. Big pick. That missile turret worth its weight in gold. And now this second Zealot run by, it's going to find a couple of SCVs at the third. But not a crazy number. Not really worth it for 5 Zealots getting just 3 SCVs, especially when your opponent's already oversaturated, already on at 73 workers. Everything's kind of coming up ByuN, even with the losses of those early medevacs. Zoun was not able to capitalize. Zoun does have a 5th Nexus on the way, and he's getting into Disruptors. But he's also not adding a second Forge. No armor upgrades. Even as he gets pretty close to +3 weapons. The name of the game in this series has been ByuN, not giving a damn about medevac energy. Oh, little army split coming in. Zoun, he is a trademark disruptor player. Zoun sees this army coming. That Nexus very low on HP from earlier. I did not realize it was on 4 HP. Holy crap. How did that Nexus... Wait, what? How did I never notice that? Terrible observing. What are we doing? Get out of here, Steadfast. It's Bush League. I got too arrogant. By the way, this Zealot giving full vision with this Watchtower. Huge. +1 ship weapons is on the way. 5th CC now on the way for ByuN. And a 6th. Okay. He has not been shy about going to the late game, even with a lot of Terran players really not wanting to go there. Oh, medevac and a couple of Vikings on a bit of an awkward rally. He's going to lose all 3 air units. Zoun has been on point with the air unit pickoffs. EMP coming in. Colossus, Zealot, Stalker. We're going to see some big EMPs landing. God, it makes me so uncomfortable seeing a bio army just not ever healed up to full. And it just has not ever been healed up to full. Disruptors are going to hold their shots for a while. ByuN will avoid some of them initially, but they get some big hits at the end. 3rd or 4th disruptor shot. This one is a great split against, by ByuN. And now, with nothing to defend them, all the robo units are going to get chased down. More reinforcements show up, but it's not enough. ByuN is on the verge of 3-0ing Zoun to punch his ticket into the qualifying match. Zoun dropping below 100 supply. Oh, even a Prism getting intercepted here incidentally by ByuN. It's 2-2 versus 3-0. That means that we don't really see an armorless Protoss anymore. I'm not used to seeing a Protoss army melt like this. It's been a long time. I'll put it that way. ByuN has been the most cost efficient, and that late game practice he's been going for. The focus on efficient trades has really yielded results. Zealots warping in, Immortals added on, but I don't think Zoun has enough. Crazy that base survived on 4 HP. Oh, these probes, though, they're all going to get taken down. Just a single one of them makes it out. Next is going to fall. There's another juicy target on the left. ByuN once again out of medevac energy. Disruptors. Oh, God, he's got to get out of here. Nice hot pickup. Zoun is still close-ish in army supply. And he just finished up +1 armor, +1 shields. ByuN still got to be careful. This army is heavily overstimmed. Ooh, nice playing forward snipes and medevac. But I don't know that those snipes, those kind of plays are the kind of thing Zoun needs anymore. Zealot run by on the bottom right will get deflected. Second target, I should say, going after a planetary. Meanwhile, engagement in the middle. Zoun trying to chase down ByuN's army. But the Zealots got a little bit too far ahead of the rest of the army. And ByuN is more than capable of holding on there. Oh, Scan just misses the observer. Does see the army, but Zoun gets to see...
Consciousness awakened.
Oh. So blind fire disruptor there. But not actually blind. It looked blind to ByuN. Wasn't actually. Finally, that medevac energy upgrade coming through. Zoun Ooh, he's going to land a decent disruptor shot there. ByuN still got to be a little bit careful. Those Raptors, even though they don't one-shot Marauders, well, they'll one-shot a lot of these Marauders because of the heavily overstimmed nature of this army. ByuN, how many medevacs has he made in this game? He's lost 10. He's got 10 on the field. He's made 20 medevacs. Finally adding on some Liberators. No +2 ship weapons, no Liberange just yet. ByuN, though, that medevac energy issue is going to be much less of an issue for the rest of this, I think. This triple drop on the right side is spotted immediately. Zoun going to try and rotate with a crazy amount of supply. Barely anything to defend on the left side. And Zoun's still going to lose the Nexus. ByuN gets the kill. He will target down a bunch of the Stalkers. It's going to be expensive in terms of supply. Zoun actually takes an army supply advantage off that. That was a lot of supply. I think it was worth it to kill the Nexus, but he's got to be a little bit wary of the counterattack. The thing is, though, it's 3-3 versus 3-1-1. So Zealots are not going to trade efficiently in a straight-up fight. Good EMPs again on these Zealots. Oh, the splits on the Marauders. ByuN, an artiste of micro. Micro Jackson, he's his way into the qualifying match. Very well done by ByuN. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The Shopify Rebellion's Terran showing up today. Zoun, unfortunately for him, not able to get it done. That's a tough day for Zoun. Very tough day for Zoun. It does seem like maybe, yeah, maybe there was a world in which we should have seen medevac energy upgrade being prioritized a little bit. All right, next up is going to be Creator versus Maru. But more so than anything, yeah, that was a... I mean, ByuN played very, very well. He put a lot of pressure on Zoun to perform. But unfortunately for Zoun, he wasn't able to match the incredible pacing ByuN set. What's the Widowmine situation like? I doubt we're going to see the same situation as before. All right, we're going to ask for a few minutes to run some ads, stretch my legs, and then it will be Maru versus Creator. Another TVP, another best of 5, another semifinals. All right, we will be right back. I'll be right back. Do we put the BRB screen? Nah, we'll leave Derpy in charge. Shout out to Ursa TV, though, making some very nice graphics. You're really good at graphics. All right. Oh, we are back. Voice is definitely a little bit hoarse. A little bit hoarse. We're a little bit I mean, we've been streaming a lot the last little bit. Let's take a look at how long we've been, or how many days we've been streaming. How much we've streamed in the last little bit. Not a crazy amount, actually, the last, like, week or so. Oh, I think I've also just been generally very busy, even outside of stream. Man, I really want to get that Bleed Purple achievement. There's a Twitch achievement where if you hit 5 million viewer hours watched, they actually send you something for it, which I think is really cool. We're at 1.61 million. Stellar Fast and not Stellar Fest. That's kind of funny. Oh, all right. Hey, thank you, Isadif on YouTube. How's the new patch feeling so far? Storm feels kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, more so than anything, it's the duration and watching players try and re-engage into Storm because of muscle memory. And it just keeps going. It just keeps going. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. Spawning. It is creator. Oh, man. I just read that Twitch comment, Mr. Miller. That was funny. And spawning up at the top middle of Last Fantasy, it is Vitality's Maru. You know what would be so cool to see? 3 Racks Reaper. Maru's the only player I could see doing it. I don't think he will. I don't think there's any way. But that would be so freaking cool. I will say, if your opponent doesn't scout you first... Oh my god, he's opening up CC first. Maru... Yeah, that might be even crazier, honestly. That's crazy, man. You can't do that. That's crazy. Maru is a madman, and I'm here for it. God, I've missed casting Maru games. He has such a different approach to the game. It's so neat. And it's gas first after it. Okay. This is an uncommon way to play. It is fair to say. Maru, of course, has been the Terran hope for a lot of dark times in Terran's past. A lot of dark times. And every Terran player does have a dark past. You know. I assume anyways. Why else do they have all that anger? I'm so sorry. It was a gas barracks into gas after the CC first, by the way. Oh. SCV needs to pull away. Will do so. But Maru minimizing the downtime here, which is kind of nice. Creator, of course, gets to see it's a CC first. Does not go in. I don't think he necessarily clicked on this gas, and he definitely didn't see the second gas. Oh my god, Maru, that was so cute. Instead of sending the SCV around the command center, he flipped it through it. Does anyone remember there's a clip of TLO using a Nidus worm to skip distance? It was literally a speedrunner strat. It was teleportation. That was the same idea. Also, that's an awesome name, Red Dragon. R-E-A-D. Love that. Is this going to be Reactor Hellion? Yeah. No, it's going to be Fast. Okay. Okay. Fast Tech Lab. You already got a second barracks here. This is interesting. What are we seeing out of Maru off this? Not too sure. Not too sure. He's got a lot of gas. Like a lot of gas. This has to be like Cloak Banshee at least, or maybe Hyperflight Rotors. What do we have out of Creator? There is the Hallucination Scout, so he's going to be able to figure out what is going on immediately. But can he actually? It's going to be a Scout. Medevac, Siege Tank, no add-on yet for this Barracks. And Maru is cutting SCVs for the moment. Adds on a third Barracks. Okay. There's no way he does this, surely. But is he going to cancel that third Barracks when the hallucination expires? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. No. I'm overcooking on this one. I'm overcooking on the guess. It did seem like before that hallucination scout came through, though, that Maru wanted to go for just a straight-up Marine medevac tank push, but immediately changed his tune when he saw the hallucinated Phoenix. He's like, okay, well, you figured this out. You're going to get on the map if I go for this push. Let me change things up. And it's going to be a Liberator. Now, will Maru try and get something done with now the second tank? He is going for a lot of Marines here. This is very similar to one of the builds Cure did in that GSL Finals versus Hero. Not the exact same, but very similar. Well, that is in range of the Stalker, but he can't quite see the Stalker. Oh. Oh, wow. Creator actually managed to kill the Marine. Damn. Quick reaction time. Well done. It is going to be charge on the follow-through as well as an Immortal. This is a good response to what Maru's doing. For sure. But if Maru does go for it, which it looks like he's going to with the push that I'm thinking. Oh, there it is. There's the SCV pull. Oh my god, if he gets stim. If he gets stim, that's game. Maru! 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 What do we do? Oh, he didn't even... He didn't even respond. He didn't even respond. He just let stim get denied completely. Liberator going to siege up here. This is still a difficult push to deal with, but it's already being stalled out a lot. Oh my god, Maru didn't even pull the SCVs to repair the stim, the tech lab. Now, this could still be a situation where Creator has an extremely difficult time defending this. He's only on 3 gates. Charge is not done. And the tanks are about to set up in a brutally strong position. Probes are going to try and pull in, but they're going to be funneled by his own buildings. SCVs and probes alike being slaughtered by siege tank fire. Flank coming in here from Creator will find one of these tanks. Second one is going to take a lot of damage as well. Liberator is putting in so much work, but the 2 tanks at the front have been taken down. Hot pickup saving that 1 tank. God, imagine a world where stim isn't sniped. Medevac does get taken down. Creator's doing a really good job of moving around with the Blink Stalkers. Can he get that Liberator? He finally will. And I think he is finally going to clean up this push. Medevac will be able to juggle this tank around for a little bit, but the Marines are not going to be able to survive. Immortal steps up to the plate, slams that tank down with the last shot. And Maru's push is broken. Creator can just go back to building probes. The fact that he held that with just 3 gates... I mean, yeah, I don't have to tell you. Without stim, that push lost so much of its power. Oh, man, I cannot believe Maru didn't even pull the SCVs there to try and save stim. He's going to pull the SCVs now, but Creator has all the control in this game. Blink forward. It's a very awkward blink, but it will snipe the tank. Comes at a pretty hefty cost, and he's actually lost... Is that a landed Viking? No, that was another Liberator. Okay. Lost 4 probes there. Maru is... Is he still in this game? Not really. Well, I mean, Creator hasn't been pumping probes as hard as he could have necessarily. And he lost a lot of workers himself. I mean, if it's Mass Marine... That is pretty good against Zealot Stalker. No +1 weapons. It just started. But there's no Forge upgrade yet for Creator either. Creator, I think now is the time to go into Colossus. Surely. I mean, there's so many chokes. Your opponent is going mass Marine tank. Tank count, he spent a lot of Stalkers to kill another tank. Okay, it's going to be Templar Archives. I don't hate that. I don't hate that, but... Can Maru get this done? Combat Shields is going to be... Well, starting up in a moment. And I think, yeah, it's going to time out actually pretty well with +1 weapons. Finally, that stim completing. This Marine, by the way, getting killed, dropping down into the forest. Literally won't find his body. There might even be a cave where bears live down there. Yeah, probably. Here comes the secondary push. Creator trying to add on Storm, but it's a ways away from completing. Obviously, the ideal is going to be him chrono boosting the crap out of that. Big Zealot flank setup. Guardian Shield would be really powerful here. SCVs will pull once again. Scan finding one of these observers. Watching the SCVs zoom through this speed zone is quite something to watch. Force Field's going to come down. No hot pickup. Here comes the flank of Zealot's Guardian Shield. There it is. Going to be very helpful at keeping these Zealots alive, but they move out of the Guardian Shield. The Sentry just kind of sitting there. Zealot's trying to wrap around on these tanks. Does he have enough? I don't know. Combat Shields will complete in a moment. I think Maru's going to be able to make this happen. Oh, man. Creator had this game in the palm of his hands. He had this game against all odds, but now it is Maru with the follow-through push. Never lost hope, never lost focus. Scrappy as hell. Storm is done. Creator, though, has lost a lot. Siege tanks now sieging up on the natural. These pylons will go down, and that will cancel the... well, we'll switch off one battery and deny this Immortal at 99%. 38 of 39. High Templar in the corner. Oh, he doesn't even drop the Storms. He finally drops one, and it's a big one. But... Maru now showing up with more Marines, another tank, and Creator. Oh, man, he has to be very upset about this. He will kill this tank with that Storm. Didn't actually need to re-engage with the Immortal, interestingly enough. Probably would have been better not to, but forgetting maybe that Storm does extra damage now. Once again, muscle memory is going to be a hell of a thing to break. Oh, no, he shot the rocks with the tanks. Does still get the kill on the Immortal in the back, but Creator will push this back. He's still on 2 bases. And it's 29 probes to 23 SCVs. This might not be over. Oh my god, so many twists and turns in this game. So many twists and turns. Creator obviously needs to get Oh my, I forgot. He's on 3 bases. What am I saying? He never lost the natural. Oh, Storm. Oh, that's a big Storm. Big, big Storm. A couple Marines now getting ahead of the army. Holy crap. This has been a 25,000 resources lost. Non-stop fighting for so much of this. Blink forward, going to find that tank. Zealots will go down. High Templar does not have Storm. It was a fake out. Marines finding a couple of Stalkers here. It is still so close and still could go either way. Maru. Oh, does Creator know which units of medevac are in? They're all in the same one. But Creator did not. He still snipes down one of those medis. Probes. He's going to go for the probe snipes. Gets 2 of them, which doesn't seem like much. But there's only 30 workers on the field for Creator. Maru.
Ready for
Another push coming across the map here. Oh my god, this has been such a scrappy game number 1. So sick, honestly. Storm does land, and it's a pretty good one. It's a really good one. In fact, that one not so much. Archon is going to try and go after this Port Prism. He is going to be able to survive. Stalker's getting melted. The Archon goes down. Maru has done it. Finally, this last wave of Marines was too much for Creator to handle. He needed to get a really good Storm on the army to be able to hold. He wasn't able to do so, and Maru edges it out by the slimmest of margins. Damn. After that stim was sniped, I cannot believe that Maru was able to do literally anything in that game. But it's Maru. Seems like somehow, some way, he always finds a way. I will add the ambient sounds back in. He killed a lot of probes, yes. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Miro. 100%. 100%. Damn, that was... I can't... I was not expecting it to be that close, though, that down to the wire. Maru is the fleet admiral. He just might be. I hope this man is able to maintain his composure, maintain his focus going into game number 2 after that, honestly, heartbreaking loss. It is Creator. And his opponent, he just keeps finding a way to make it happen. Doesn't matter how far behind he is or how much his plan gets dislodged or jostled. He will find a way. It is Vitality Maru. Yeah, the fact... I still can't believe that Stim was sniped the way that it was. With basically no response from Maru. If he pulls the SCVs quickly, he saves that, like, 99%. Before Creator committed in the end, I'm pretty sure he was still winning. I think... Yeah, I don't think he needed to take the fight in that position. You never want to give up the third base after all that, but, like... It's hard to recognize when to... When the fights are that weird... Not even that weird, that chaotic, that messy... Your opponent has pulled SCVs, lost a bunch. You lost a bunch of probes. That happens multiple times. It's really hard to know what the right call is in terms of when do I disengage. And you can sometimes get yourself caught in this circumstance where you don't actually look at the fights as critically as you have been up to that point. You kind of get yourself in this, like... oh, I have to fight, I have to fight, I have to fight. Hey, thank you, Squire CD. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you mean Stim? Yeah, for sure he saves it if he goes for it. This is a double gas opener from Maru. Reaper Reactor. Oh, dropping the starport before adding anything on to the factory here. Interesting. It is going to be a Stalker Sentry. And, oh, it looks like Creator with... Well, not seeing that there was a reactor built right away. Throws down the shield battery a little earlier than you need it, unfortunately for him. Yeah, there's no follow-up of Reaper Hellion, so... Little bit of an undercut of the economic advantage Creator has. But sometimes you trade that for a little bit more safety. Gonna be Siege Tank? Yeah. Now, Maru did see that there was no wall here. It is going to be the 6 Marine Mine Drop. Creator didn't see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Biscottios. We've only got one gate done. Second one is about to complete, but Maru gets the full unload in betwixt the bases. Yeah, that's right. I said betwixt. Looks like, though, with the shield battery in the main mineral line, Maru says, I want nothing to do with that. And I respect it, honestly. I respect that a fair bit. Maybe if the mine could have fully set up on the ramp before those stalkers got up there. Oh, okay. It was just a setup for the next push, which is going to be this tank push. This is the Gumiho Nicorakt Clem special. I know it was Gumiho that came up with it mostly. I don't think you go for the 6 Marine mine. Oh my god. So sorry, guys. 6 Marine mine drop, but the whole point is landed Viking, tank medevac into landed Viking. Widowmine will... Oh, does manage to get burrowed up, and he unburrows it as well to avoid the friendly fire. Stalkers don't have blink yet. This Artosis... Is it Artosis? Ah, close enough. Oh, no, he energy recharges an empty battery. That is not ideal at all. Widowmine somehow has not fired this entire time, and finally does, but Creator gets caught by the push of Maru, and before you can say desk smash, it's all over. Maru now finds himself up 2-0. Protoss players are not having a good time today. In these semifinals, ByuN and Maru on the verge of a double 3-0. That was not on the bingo card at all. I was saying I was kind of hoping for a TBT, assuming that there was, like, very little chance that we would get that. Unplayable race on new patch. Heh. Damn, that is very surprising. Well done from Maru there. Yeah, that 6 Marine mine drop into an immediate tank push follow-up is something I feel like you're just really not expecting. You're gearing up for the drop. It kind of catches you a little bit off guard. And then your opponent retreats and you're like, okay, I have a moment. I can collect myself. We're good. And then immediately right after that, there's a tank sieged up in your natural like 30 seconds later. That's the kind of thing that Maru does so well, is hitting you with unexpected tempo. And here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Creator in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Vitality. It is Maru in the red. Do I think Maru plays Protoss versus ByuN? That would be wild. If he qualified with Protoss over ByuN, that would be absolutely crazy. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Probe on the other side of the map. Going to be a nuisance on this one SCV. It was a pretty early probe. Not the craziest, but pretty early. It was no hero probe where you send it and you literally force the barracks to build in a different location because the probe is already here by the time the barracks wants to start. It is a double gas opener, and Creator says, okay, well, don't need to see the timing of your gases or if you have them. I just see that there's a factory that's built. Can't do a 1-racks expand. If you build the factory before that and you can't do a factory that speed, I mean, technically you can if you open up gas first, but usually this means double gas. And either way, it means that there is no quick command center. Reaper going to show up. It will be an Adept opener and a Stargate. Okay. Creator going to go for the Stargate here. Let's see how this one goes. Reminder that if Maru wins this, he punches his ticket into the grand finals for the paid trip to Stellarfest. The $15,000 Canadian. 15,000 Canadian dollars. Tournament in Ottawa. Oh, Reaper goes down. Second Adept. Wait, was that the first Adept? Wait, no, it wasn't. No way. That was the second Adept. Okay. Yeah. I was just blind. I was going to say it was camouflaged. Nope. I was just blind. I just didn't see it. I was like, there's no way it shaded back to that exact position that fast. And it did not. Oh, a little bit awkward for Maru here. He had to cancel an SCV there to let his medevac start. Quite awkward. Terran, extremely build order dependent. So anytime you have to do something like that, that's not a good feeling. And wanted to start up. Oh, he's cutting SCVs quite a bit actually now. I wonder if this was not going to be the game plan initially. Oh, wow. This is a lot of SCVs being fake sent to the natural. Oh, that you don't see that in PvT. You just don't see that. Now, this is nasty. Tanks set up here can hit the mineral line. And if you hit a probe with the center mass, it will kill with the splash damage. Look at that. Double. Oh, wait. Wait, what else did he... Now, Phoenix is coming out. Is a little bit awkward. There's the SCV pull. Maru going to try and go for the jugular here against this Phoenix opener.
Go, go, go!
Immortal is going to start up. More batteries as well. Tank going to siege up. Vikings will... Well, Viking will land. There's the lift on one of these siege tanks. Medevac being repaired up en masse. And, Viking is lifted. It's going to get taken down. So too will the medevac finally. But Creator is running out of... Well... he's actually going to have these two shield batteries finish up. Never mind. Creator's got it. Yeah, he's going to hold. He is going to hold. And Maru's just going to tap out. I was going to say Creator's running out of units, but Maru is running out of units quite quickly. Quite a bit quicker. Maru really trying to end the series with kind of a cheapie there. Now, I wonder how much of that was Maru getting supply blocked at 31 and saying, oh, oops. Let me just go for it. Build order win. Build order, very good opportunity. You still have to make the right decisions. You still have to micro correctly, but it helps. It helps a lot having the Phoenixes there. All right, here we go. Game numero cuatro. Spawning down on the bottom left with a very quick and dirty defense. Oh, we got something happening. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Creator in the blue. And his opponent spawning up in the top right. It is Maru in the red. Yeah, it doesn't... It depends completely on what the build is the thing. It's not fair to say just it's a build order counter. Oh my god, he's... Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Probes pulling towards this. He's... I feel like this was a bit of a late probe pull. I know it's weird to say that it's a late probe pull, but every second literally matters. If you deny this barracks, the game is effectively over. Oh, get on top of this SCV if he can. If he can, this might be too much. Maru loses the SCV. The other one is running for the hills. You keep chasing that bad boy. Maybe pull one of these probes back. I mean, Maru's in limbo right now. Oh, he snuck another SCV out to the right. The thing is, you need this to continue your tech path. Look at the amount of money Maru is currently floating. Now, obviously, this was a lot of lost mining time for Creator. Maru, with the positioning on this barracks, will be able to complete it. Yeah, he only needed 2 seconds anyways. Oh, hold the... Okay, that's very awkward. Creator lost a probe on the other side of the map. Now, Maru pulled a bunch of workers to kill it. Okay, we've gone completely off script. Maru is very behind. But not as behind as I would have expected, if that makes any sense. But he's very behind. The Reaper has to be built, basically, just to keep your opponent on the other side of the map. Oh. Stalker gets a little ride. Zealot. Oh, it's going to kill the SCV. Oh, God, this is so bad for Maru. This is so bad for Maru. Do you just tap out here? If you do, that is a 2-0 lead that has been erased in 8 minutes of gameplay. But if you don't, you are playing from a mountainous disadvantage. This SCV is going to go down. Oh, no. No, he's trying to bait. Maybe. Do we have energy for a depot top hat? We will momentarily. Oh, can he kill that depot? No, it will barely survive. Reaper taking a lot of damage. He could kill it. Misses the opportunity. Oh, did Maru just... Nope, that was Creator killing the SCV. Maru has done a really good job of juggling these SCVs around and only losing 2 of them. Big opportunity missed for Creator, but he's still up 9 workers. It's a lot of lost mining time that Maru really can't afford. I mean, the supply... A lot of times in the early game, the supply is misleading because you have the ebb and flow of supply. You know, worker counts aren't necessarily totally truthful about who's ahead in the game. This supply is telling a sad truth for Maru in this game number 4. And that is that he is in huge trouble. Creator going to go for a proxy pylon on the other side of the map. Cyclone, oh, we'll get a good lock on onto this Stalker, but... Oh, if Creator can shade through the Cyclone, he won't. He won't. Okay. If he had shaded through and had been able to get a body block, maybe there's a chance. I don't think he's going to be able to do that. It would have been pretty hard to make that happen. But if he had gotten behind it and, you know, it body blocks, the Stalker gets an extra shot, maybe even kills that Cyclone. Regardless, he doesn't need to do that kind of heroic micro. It's cool if you can pull it off. But I feel like just playing relatively standard from here will make this game very difficult. Look at this. Maru's actually... He's just going to pull the boys with this, I think. This is the weirdest little push I've ever seen. 4 barracks, 2 of them naked, 2 marauders, no factory units after the tech lab. Blink is done. Creator will lose an adept here, which is unpleasant, but not the worst thing in the world. Do you cancel the 3rd Nexus? Honestly, probably. He's building an Immortal, which will be handy against the Marauders. And sniping that first Marauder is very good. Stim is baited out, but it is going to be a few Stalkers going down. Creator didn't really take that fight the best way. This one's a lot better, as he's able to get a lot of damage onto this Cyclone. Honestly, just any relatively effective kiting should be enough to whittle down this push and make it non-viable. Shield batteries being added en masse. Maru doing a lot better with this push than I kind of expected. But it is not going to win the game. Creator with some good blink micro here will be able to clean up this push and will be able to take game number 4. And just like that, Creator putting himself on match point on deuce. That's not true. Wouldn't be deuce because you have to win by 2 in tennis. He's even the series. All right, 1 minute of ads. Welcome, Foxer. ¿Cómo estás? We're pretty good. Welcome on YouTube. If you guys are enjoying, make sure to like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you are so inclined. Once again, this is Maru. Maru Batlin. Thorny fans. Thornhub, jeez. ByuN getting a very long break after winning his first series. Had the funniest reaction to a clip you saw earlier. Nice. What was the clip? Out of curiosity. All right, spawning up in the top right, it is Creator. Clawing things back from the brink, which is very impressive after how that game number 1 went. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Vitality, it's Maru. I mean, game 3. What happened in game 3? Game 3. He went for the push. It was a great defense from Creator. Yeah, handled it perfectly. And then game 4, the proxy 2 racks got scouted before the second racks even went down. And Maru had his barracks delayed by an immense amount of time. Lost one of the SCVs. Had to send a third one across the map just to complete the barracks. It ended up being like a minute and 20 seconds late or something. Absolutely just brutal. Oh, the blink by Zoun. Yeah, I mean, it was... I feel bad, but it was such a bad blink. Like, it was unimaginably bad. Creator going to open up with a Gate Cyber. Looks like he is really sure that Maru wanted to NG Bay block. And that's the value of playing like a bit of a madman. Your opponent gets... They can start to get in their head a little bit. Delayed the factory building for a few seconds too. Yes, and killed the SCV there. And the one other SCV that was on the map didn't get to go home. Maybe for the whole game. I never actually checked up in the top left, but it was basically not mining for a minimum of 4 minutes. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sobi Mask. Iconic item in Dota 2. And Dota 1. Just an iconic Dota item. We're going to be seeing Maru starting up with the Reaper again. He hasn't gotten any damage, I don't think, with his Reapers. Pretty sure at all. To be fair, he hasn't been playing a lot of Reaper. What did he do? He did Reaper... Well, he did Reaper in game 2. Reaper in game... Did he get... Actually, wait. He might have opened Reaper in 4 of the games. But one of them, the Reaper was literally like a minute and 20 seconds late or something. I would have to go in and see the exact timing of when it popped out. This time he does get a scout. And here's the value of playing that Stargate that Creator did in game number 3. Maru feels like he had to scout. Varian Rin is bad. Got a bunch of WoW stuff coming in. That's funny. It is going to be Cloaked Banshee. Okay. Creator going straight up into 3-gate blink. No robo just yet, but obviously you can throw that down. You can throw that down relatively soon. And there it is. Can't throw down until you have the 100 gas. By the way, we did get a haircut today. We're Tylenol We're Tylenol maxing again in chat. I can see. Oh my god, is Maru playing mech? Is he going to play mech in game 5? Very fast third gas. If he goes for speed banshees, you know he's playing mech. Two adept stalker just kind of poking around. We'll see no bunker.
I am here in the shadows.
He did see the, yeah, he saw the gas. Okay, it's going to be another barracks. What is all that gas for then? Like, that is such a fast next gas. Observer is out in pretty ideal time. Oh. Oh, he stops following with it. That's an oopsie. Maru able to snipe down another probe that was out of range of the shield battery. Good job from Maru. A little awkward for Creator as he kind of got caught there. Yeah, Maru on a lot of gas right now. What is the game plan here? I'm really curious. Like, it's not like a crazy amount of extra gas, but it's more than you would normally have or need at this point. Banshee number 2. Wait, oh my god, he built a third Banshee. Banshee. Yeah, he did. He lost the first one. Bar? I'm just a little confused. Reminder that this is both players' tournament life on the line right now, so this is where you want to be busting out your best strats. Oh, Observer does see the Banshee moving, but it's no response whatsoever from Creator. And the second Banshee at the third, or sorry, third Banshee at the third. Gonna be able to grab a couple of probes in there. Oh, this Observer. Creator. Not able to chase down the Banshee again. Maru doing a really great job with the multi-pronged Banshee play. Not crazy damage by any means, but chip damage here and there that's a problem to deal with. Now we do see Creator going very quickly into the 8-gate charge. Scan into natural. We'll see an Immortal. Sees, honestly, doesn't see a crazy amount of information. This Banshee does not have cloak energy. It does not want to be fighting here. Do we see an SCV pull? Oh my god, do not lose this Banshee. He cloaks. He has approximately 1 to 2 seconds of cloaking. Nope, we're not pulling the SCVs. Okay. Does that mean we're building a third CC? What are we thinking? +1 weapons is going to complete in a moment. Scan comes in, sees that the army of Creator was out of position. There's a Templar Archives in production. Tank sieging up at a nasty position. Ooh, nice force fields. No hot pickup on the Marauders there, but a nice hot pickup set up from Creator. Energy recharge on the shield battery, but it's immediately depleted, basically. Only 50 energy instead of 100. Concussive Shell is going to finish up in a moment. Oh. Zealots getting baited in a little bit here. Maru just kind of using the Banshees for extra DPS. He's constantly scanning the army. Force fields coming in. Maru, where are the hot pickups? They're not really forthcoming on the other side of the force fields. We hasn't been doing that at all today. Oh, good force fields. He needs to pick these units up and drop them behind, but yeah, not doing so as cleanly as you'd like to see. Widowmine gets the kill on the Prism, though. Oh, I think that might have had a couple of units inside for Creator. Maru got mind drags at least a little bit here. Oh, scan comes in. I think he killed the Observer, and he is going for the Doom drop. Creator doesn't see it. He's going to get into the main base. How much can he kill here? Storm started up just now. Tank sieging up in your opponent's main. What a Giga Chad move from Maru. On game 5, we're going to see a blink back into the main base. Oh, he lifts up, but he loses one of the medevacs. Were there any units inside? I'm not even sure. Widowmine's burrowing up now from Maru to try and go after probes. Maru is a little bit marooned. Oh, he's going to try and blink out. The tank medevac. Oh, he loses it. 2 tanks inside. Maru. Not like this. And now another medevac getting F2'd back home. This has gone very poorly for the South Korean Terran. It doesn't show up on the battle report for some reason, but those 2 tanks died inside of the medevac. Oh, man. I should even just fought there. Also, he made an oopsie hellion. That's not something you see every day. Storm has been restarted. Force field, not going to be the best here. It's not terrible. The mines were saved. A lot of the mines. This is still scary for Creator. Especially with no storm done yet. It's getting very, very close to completing. Oh, energy recharge used on top of that sentry. Force fields plus the friendly fire mines. How much did they kill right there? A fair bit. No, actually, they didn't kill anything, the friendly fire mines, but I think they did some damage at the very least. Scan comes in. Ooh, it's going to be a mine drop to the right side. Maru is adding on his next set of upgrade infrastructure and ghosts. And Creator just now starting +1 weapons. Oh, Maru. Going to elect to not go in here with this one. Maru is absolutely still in a playable, and you could even argue very good position just because of the upgrades. Like, Creator is really behind in upgrades, but Psy Storm gonna be a big problem. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. Oh, look at this. He uses the warp prism to make it not a slow warp pylon for a moment. EMPs need to land. They are quite good. Well, the first one is. But I think one of the High Templars still has energy, and there's 2 more that do as well. Widowmine's going to try and burrow up in the natural. Do they get anything? Oh, Creator just barely avoided. Walking his probes back a little too early and losing like 5 or 6 of them. Turning them around for just a split second, and that's all he needed. 2-2 fired up for Maru. Creator getting towards the Robo Bay. Donna. This probe will spot the army. Oh, wow. Look at that. He actually... Creator saves the probe. That's insanely fast reaction time. Nice job. There is a couple of Vikings in here. EMPs hitting the Archons. Protoss players going to have to be a lot more wary of their own storms these days. Look at this small Zealot warp in. Small Zealot run by. Going to get a lot of value potentially. Just 3 Zealots. Gonna kill a lot of SCVs. Getting one of the Widowmines as well. Forcing a ton of lost mining time and dragging the entire army of Maru back home. Which, the army being dragged home isn't the worst thing for Maru, to be honest. Also, wait a minute. Why are we going up to 7 barracks instead of 8? Just maybe a little miscalculation here. Oh, Stalker's trying to skirmish in the middle of the map. I think they picked off a medevac. Creator's got to be very careful right now. Oh, that high temple or that prism. Oh, cute. He goes for the feedback instead. EMP from very far away. That's a weird one. Vikings get a lot of damage on that prism. Oh, Maru, no! Oh, God, he walked back into the storm. That muscle memory, I tell you, it is going to kill so many Terrans for a very long time until they start to get used to the duration of storm. It lasts way longer than it used to. EMP is trying to land that. Oh, he just whiffed on this EMP. So it does land a decent storm, the High Templar. Creator, oh, for his part, he walks too late into the, too far into the storm. Takes a little bit of damage on one of those Stalkers. 2-2 will complete for Maru in a moment. This is his timing. He's going to be up 3 upgrades. So the damage he's taken earlier could have a huge impact on how this goes. Scans come through. He sees 3 of the Templar. Doesn't realize that that's the only 3 Templar there. EMP does land, but it doesn't kill. Or doesn't completely drain the energy, I should say. Also doesn't kill. There is a Templar inside of this prism as well. Creator with some excellent zoning. And he is triple expanding. The man going ham. Meanwhile, Maru fires up the 3-3. More command centers. He says, okay, I can't kill you. And what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So I'm going to not kill you. What? Huh? But it will be a kill on this base. In the middle. Creator, obviously... I think triple expanding might have been a bridge too far. We're going to see one of the Colossus going down rather quickly. Decent storm on the Vikings, though. EMPs did hit the Archons very hard. Of course, those cotton balls are fragile, we'll say. Creator, maybe going to be able to find a medevac here. Oh, he does blink forward, snipes it. Nice job. I always do think that this is something Terran players should do. Boost the medevacs when they have to heal up a moving army. Maru setting up on this high-yield gas base. He needs to mine it out. Oh, is that another snipe? No, it looks like he actually lost the stalker there. I do love the mass repair on the Vikings. Getting most of them back up to full. Only one of them just a little bit below that maxed out HP. Plus 2 ship weapons and Ghost Cloak on the way for Maru. Liberators on the left side. We see triple scan coming through, looking for the army of Creator. Maru, I really like the way he uses scans in the late game. Oh, God. Oh, man. That one High Templar getting... whichever one it was, just got a bunch of kills. 6 kills. This is such a deserving game number 5 right here. A chess match. A proper chess match. Creator getting up to a lot of gases here. He's on 9 gases right now. They're not all completely fully saturated. Oh, this is dangerous here for Creator. Oh, wow. That is a very innocuous looking storm, and I can guarantee you it is not an innocuous spell in that situation. 3-3 about complete for Maru. That's going to give him back a double upgrade lead. Creator just now firing up his +3 armor. He's also getting in towards the carriers. Oh, that's a big storm on the Vikings. The kill. Yeah, he got 1 Colossus. Almost got another. The positioning from Creator. He's doing such a good job of zoning with these Stalkers. This is such an intense game right now. Creator on no gas bank, though. Despite the fact that he's been going crazy on the gas. We're going to see an attempt to move in. The nuke has been landed. Oh, my God. Creator, get out of there. He will, but Zealot's going to run in a little bit late. Hey, he kills a pylon and 2 probes. Look at that. Oh, EMP on the Observer. Sick. Maru rebuilding the nuke. Creator. Very gas poor once again. Oh, God. Oh, we're going so deep for that Colossus. He does get it. Costs a lot of the Vikings. There's still 2 Colossus alive, and ghosts are light now. I was going to say, is that Observer going to die to the storm? Nope, it died to the fact that it was scanned and getting absolutely pummeled by Vikings and Marines and Ghosts. Oh, this is such a good zoning nuke. Observer was killed as well. Creator cannot come through here. He cannot come through here. Maru, don't nuke your own army. It's a request, not an order. Although that would be a hell of a clip. Lot of orbitals being added on now. Creator needs to get rid of these Archons. They are just trash. They are just trash supply for him. But he's not super rich. Creator's never been a big fan of the mass Zealot style of Protoss. In fact, he's only got 1 in the army right now. He's only on 10 gateways as well. With the mineral bank that he's got, Creator needs more gates. Definitely should take these gases as well. If he's going to be going so tech-heavy, which Creator always will. Maru on... God, he's on a lot of ghosts right now. Taking advantage of that lower supply ghost. It would have been 42 supply on the previous patch. Now it's just 28. And the Vikings keeping the Colossus at bay has been very, very good for Maru. Oh, he's going to go for the fight here. Will stim up massively. Storms on this position would be scary. And they don't actually do as much as they could have. Carriers reveal themselves. But they don't have any upgrades. They will do Jack Diddley to the Marines. They're going to be tickling them. No attack upgrades and 1 shield. I don't know. I don't know about this one, Creator. Storm gonna land. EMP did hit afterwards. We're gonna see an attempt from Maru to take down this base. Oh, that's a decent disruptor shot. 5 kills. Maru getting close to that +3 ship weapons and about to complete building armor as well. Finally has that Caduceus reactor upgrade on the way. He's been very low on medevac energy for a while at this point, so that's a handy upgrade for him. Maru just now taking his own high-yield gas. He's been at a bit of a gas deficit as well. I wouldn't mind seeing him mule this position, like specifically this mineral field. Ooh, Liberator's on the ramp. Going to be difficult to deal with. Storm will zone, but that was a double Storm. Obviously, that's expensive. +2 ship weapons. Well, it's obviously done. He's got +3. We're going to see Creator going for the fight. Is it a good one? I don't really think so. But Maru doesn't feel like he can fight it right now with what he's got. Yeah, the building armor against the carriers is so freaking good. Range and building armor, especially since there's still no air upgrades on the way. Creators also just has not been saturating his gases as diligently as you'd like to see. Disruptors do make this army a little bit more difficult to engage. Oh, does get a couple of units there. Oh, Disruptor does connect on at least one Ghost. But you cannot chase with the carriers into that missile turret field. You just can't. The interceptors are going to get shredded so fast. I do love the fact that Maru's kind of built himself a strong point. Both players, man, look at that. 4 more command centers on the way. Maru knows that if it gets to the ultra late game and you get that mass orbital farm, it is obviously very unpleasant, very difficult for the Protoss to deal with. And he is already well on the way. He's already got 8 orbitals. Oh, he actually stopped mining, funnily enough, this mineral field that blocks the high-yield gas. Scan coming in on the top left. Sees that there's nothing there besides the empty base. It's going to be a sprint into the middle. Creator's out of position. He's going to lose this Nexus. Or maybe I would have wanted to contest it anyways. The Creator is very hesitant to go for a bad fight. It seems like he wants to do to Maru what he did to ByuN earlier in the series, where he draws his opponent into an overcommitted state, collapses on it, kills the entire army, and then just wins the game off that one big fight. And you kind of have to play that way a little bit. Disruptor shot is pretty good. Storm is not bad either. The thing is, Maru is just trading so much more efficiently. There's the advanced ballistics coming in. Oh, sneak up on the carrier. He's going to grab 1 and 2. Gets a 3rd one. He's going to go diving for it. We'll get all 5 carriers. And even getting the War Prism here. Maru just going to put these Vikings on patrol. I mean, you could... Can you storm this? I'm not sure if you can storm this. Oh, he's going to scan. He's going to find the carrier. Gets another one. And another one. Oh, Disruptor. Oh, he actually manually canceled the nuke to try and save the Ghost. Cute move from Maru. But this whole time, Maru's moving back in here. An Observer just died to that missile turret field. Maru is playing so patiently and so efficiently. 8 Liberators now being added on at a time. Still haven't seen a big sack. Oh, that's a mega Disruptor. That just killed so many Ghosts. It killed every Ghost. There's no Ghosts on the field. Can Creator make something out of this opportunity? He needs to. Vikings going to try and escape during the chaos, but it is going to be a lot of Vikings getting chased down. That might have been the opportunity Creator was looking for there. But he needs to find something with it. That was a very, very good sequence for Creator. Killed a lot of Ghosts, a lot of Vikings. Very expensive units for the Terran. Something that takes, normally, a lot of time to replace. But, well, Maru's on 4 starports and I think 5 or 6 Tech Lab to Barracks. Let's see if we can find out. Yeah, it looks like 5. 5. I wouldn't even mind Maru going a little bit heavier on the Barracks. Stalkers in the middle of the map do find a couple of these missile turrets. And now it's going to be Tempest as he sees the Liberator transition. So far, once again, this is such a proper chess match. Their banks are so similar. They are playing like this is a GSL Finals Game 7. Nice little disruptor shot there, but the mass Liberator siege ups. Recall coming in. Where did he recall to? Oh. How many interceptors do these missile turrets kill? 3. Ooh, Storm on the armies here. Oh my god, Maru. We just walked through a very big storm. Realistically, I think it's fine. He's got so much medevac energy. Okay, looks like we recalled up to this base. Creator can't fight this. He cannot fight this with what he's got here. But base trading does not sound appealing either. He's going to lose one carrier immediately. I wouldn't mind more cannons, more shield batteries against what Maru is trying to set up here, but Creator might not have the time to do so. The Colossus are getting a lot of damage done to the army. Hold on. Who is winning this fight? Creator's got a lot of very wounded up units, but the Storm's putting in a lot of work too. Maru does not want to take those Storm showers, because those Storms are filthy. Does that make sense? I think that's the opposite of making sense. I don't care. This is a sick game we got on our hands. Both players are not going to be able to remax on what they currently have, their banks. But it is still Maru with a lot of Liberators, a lot of Vikings. Tempest. Oh my god. For a second, I thought both Tempests were going to survive on like one volley. As it is, the Colossus does. That is a hapless Warp Prism. Maru continuing to expand. Creator is currently mining more. But Maru can drop mules at a base of his choosing. Basically. How many orbitals? 12. 12 orbitals. Ooh, Disruptor. Does get mostly avoided. The Liberators make this impossible to fight through. And Creator should not be here right now. Oh, this is not the fight for him. Vikings land. Maru may have punched his ticket into the grand finals here. Creator is getting bled out. GG is called. And Maru prevents the reverse sweep with a 27-minute turbo banger on ley lines. What a game and what a series. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Now that is Maru. Holy. Damn. That was sick. That was actually so sick. Oh. All right. What are we? Well, we're gonna give a little bit of time to Maru, obviously. He needs he will definitely need some definitely we will need some time. Yeah, I do think Maru is slightly better than Creator, but Creator held his own very nicely there for a lot of that. Gotta go to sleep. Banger series? It was a banger series. Banger series. All right, 3 minutes of ads. And we will get ready to go. Yeah, that was so... that was so Razor's Edge for quite a while. Quite a while. This is now the qualifying series. Winner of this qualifies to Stellar Fest. They will be the first player to qualify. Very, very cool. Guitar time. Fun. All right, let's put 10 minutes. Grand Finals. Qualifying match. Qualifying match final. Let's say that. We'll put that. Excited for your first offline tourney event? Nice. Nice. Once again, if you want to check it out, tickets will be going on sale on Saturday during the Global Qualifier. So even though Creator did not make it through this time, and one of these players in the Grand Finals will also not be able to make it through, there will still be an opportunity to qualify. Very excited about it. Thank you very much, Raymanoid, for the tier 1 resub at 36 months. How many years is this? We got 3 years. Whoosh. Names are off. Oh, on the prediction? Yes, you're right. Thank you. We will fix that. Best of 5. Qualifying match final. I would just put best of 5 qualifying match. You guys get it. I'm honestly excited for a TVT. It's been a while since we've seen a Maru TVT, I feel like. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. He is really difficult to beat in TVT. Historically, that's been the case. Yeah. And how many hours from now is the Americas qualifier? It'll be the same time as the Korean qualifier, so 7 p.m. EST. Yes. Or EDT. Eastern time. Whatever it is. I think it's EDT right now. I always know, and then I always forget. Daylight savings time is... It is the bane of my existence, yes. I am indeed an average human. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow if you haven't already done so. If you got a free Twitch Prime, you know, put it in the bag and nobody gets hurt. Yeah. Not that anyone would get hurt, but you know. All right, we're going to get a remake. A remake. Welcome, Foxer, to the Discord. The baguette, very nice. All right. Daylight savings time is the worst. Yeah, it just really sucks. It's just like, just hard to keep track of, you know? Just a little unpleasant. Thank you very much for the follows, C4 Shaft and OBD. I think that might bring us up to 12. Yeah, 19,300. I don't know why I started that saying 12, but Are we seeing more Spire stuff from Zerg? It is too early to say. I don't think we're necessarily going to see that. In like ZVT on a drastic aspect. I think we'll probably see more in ZVZ. 50 minerals, 50 gas is nice. We'll probably see players mess around with 2 base muta. Honestly, that's where we're most likely to see it. Is because then it's more significant. All right, best of 5 qualifying match. Let's get into it. Without further ado, spawning down in the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. He won 3-0 and has had a decent amount of time to rest and get ready. This next match, it is ByuN. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Vitality. It is Maru in the blue. Oh, this is going to be a very fun and exciting series. Maru, one of the best late-game players in the business, especially in TVT. ByuN, probably the best Marine tank player in the business, especially in TVT. Although I do think Cure gives him a run for his money for sure. Maru, though, he is such a king of fearless build order choices, I would say. Fearless build order choices. Lower building time. It's 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds on the building time. It does help, but it's not a crazy thing. It is going to be a 1 Rax expand out of Maru. And, of course, that gas first enables a faster factory. Or additional Reaper production if you're so inclined. But that's kind of crazy to go Reaper. Yeah, kind of crazy to go Reaper. Usually we see Reaper Marine. It's not unheard of. Just the safer way to go about it and the way that doesn't delay your tech as much. Although, hang on. Is it going to be Reactor even? It is going to be Reactor. Okay. Well, Maru just dies if it's Proxy 2 Rax Reaper, I think. I'm pretty sure you're just dead to Proxy 2 Rax Reaper, but he's not playing on the margins. He's not saying, well, you know, against 2 Rax Reaper, I'll be really behind, but I'll be pretty okay, decently ahead against other stuff. No, he's saying, if you Proxy 2 Rax Reaper me, and let's say it's like, I mean, he does look around for it, but let's say it's Proxy 2 Rax Reaper. He's like, yeah, I 99% just die. But if it's not, I'm going to be in a good spot. Now, ByuN just moving across with 2 Reapers straight up. This is going to be his first bit of information. We'll find a little bit of damage. Maybe not so little after all, actually. Oh, grenade. Oh, great grenade there on the tail end. ByuN just going to sack these Reapers. 4 SCVs. That is extremely good for ByuN. Wow. That is really, really good for ByuN. We see a Marauder startup. Okay, this is going to be a ZVT build. TVZ build coming in from Maru. He's going to build a medevac. He's going to get some concussive shells Marauders. And he's going to say, screw you. You can't kill my workers. I'm going to kill you. ByuN? I feel like Double Cyclone is simultaneously good and very bad here. Because it's going to mean that he'll obviously have a lot of firepower and a lot of theoretical micro potential. But it also means that the Marauders, if they get the tag, it's going to be really difficult to get those out of there. It's going to come down to, really, it's going to come down to the micro. Thank you very much, Ursa TV, for the 10 gifted subs. And, of course, for putting on this tournament. Pumping us above 400 subbies. Hey, thank you, tearing it up for... Oh, Ursa TV Esports for giving us up to tearing it up directly. Oh. All right, here comes the attack. Siege tank is out. Oh, it's going to be a dive in on top of the tank. The medevac will be the first target. One Marauder has gone down very quickly. This actually looks very fine for ByuN. Yeah. Wow, the tank acted like a magnet and really tanked. Maru just got completely shut down, and he is just going to tap out. ByuN held that so well. Maru just gives up completely. Yeah. I mean, he obviously took a lot of damage. It was a bit of a Hail Mary play for Maru. But that's... I mean, I'm just going to show you guys the army graph. ByuN's army graph did not move. Maru's fell off an entire cliff. All the way down. And ByuN immediately finds himself up 1-0. Great choice for him to dive in with the Reapers right away. You don't have to watch ads this week? Nice. Wow, 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 wow. 12. But, oh, that's me. Accidentally unmuted myself. Uxe. What is that? Uxe. Oh, there's like a combo. Twitch is trying to find some new stuff here. Oh. Oh my god, what are we doing? Yeah. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I was having an oopsie. We have fixed the oopsie, and we're into game. Spawning up at the top, middle of Last Fantasy. It is ByuN. Unfortunate draw on the spawns. You do find yourself a little bit behind in the eco. Right out the gate. His opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Vitality's Maru. Getting the best spawn for the mineral income. This is one of the many reasons why people are not a big fan of this map. Is you mine slightly different amounts. It's yeah, it's an oversight. It's an oversight that unfortunately was not fixed. Could you detail the mining difference? Okay, so there are 3 close mineral patches on this base. 3 close mineral patches on this base, but I believe the angling is slightly worse on the farther away patches, perhaps. Because I've heard that people say that this one is worse, but I'm not 100% on it. But this one only has 2 close mineral patches, 6 far mineral patches. And that might not seem like much, but it's actually... It leads to some pretty significant differences if the builds are mirrored. Like, we're talking like 3 seconds at maybe the 2-minute mark. Milestone 1 achieved. Oh. Oh, I read user notice as Ursa notice, and I was like, how Ursa notice? And the natural at the top has worse mining as well, I think. Oh, you're right. I think it does. Yeah, it does. Wow, I didn't even notice about the natural at the top. Oh, that's so silly. Maru does not know where his opponent is. Nor does ByuN, but... Actually, does he? No, they don't. Maru. Starting up the quicker expansion. ByuN just slowly resaturating his gases here. Obviously, any advantage you can get early on that you can leverage into an advantage later it's big. It's really big. I've always felt that Maru's greatest strength is his ability to read the matchup at almost all times. And that's usually the case in just about every matchup, actually. That's his greatest strength. But I think it really shows through in TVT. Really shines through. We saw it definitely in that game 1 versus Creator, where he won despite the initial hold, despite losing the early stim pack. Wants Maru to wear cat ears in Canada? Maybe. We're going to see the attempt to get in here from ByuN. He will find at least one SCV. Does he go for the one at the back? Yes, he will. 2 SCVs. Maru kind of faking ByuN out a little bit, saying, hey, I might be ready to fight you. When in reality, he was not. It's actually been straight up into Siege Tank after the first handful of units here from Maru. 2 Reapers and Hellion. And this is going to be... This might be a sustained push, actually. No, okay, it's a Cyclone behind... Wait, oh, he is. He's going to add Vikings now. Oh, this is really interesting. Maru will get set up. Nice hot pickup, breaking that lock on right away. Maru taking the opportunity to siege his tank, knowing that it was safe from being locked onto since that lock on was on cooldown. Oh. Maru got to be really careful with the medevac. Oh, it was a little bit of a bait. He tried to bait the Reapers to jump into the low ground. ByuN did not fall for it. He's adding his on Raven. Interference Matrix. Miss or auto turret would be good here, but ByuN is actually just killing the Marines. Be careful with that Raven. It will survive. Maru going to be able to get into the speed zone, but the speed zone going chasing after him. He is going to get locked onto with the medevac. He's got to get back out of this position. Oh, the tank barely manages to drop out. He will kill one Cyclone with some good target fire and a scan, but that was a really good fight for ByuN. An amazing sequence for him. Kills the tank, kills the medevac, kills the majority of his opponent's Marines, barely losing anything. If that tank did not manage to get to the high ground and snipe this Cyclone, it's crazy to think that that was a heroic move from Maru away from being even worse. Like, he had to make a heroic move just to get the kill on the Cyclone. Oh, now this is a little bit awkward for ByuN. Oh, that's actually kind of good for Maru. Yeah, he finds a good number of units here in the middle. Does reveal his plans that he's gone for this heavy Viking play. ByuN going to add on a second starport while getting stim. This is actually... That was actually really good for Maru. He just killed a lot. He just killed a lot. He's going to deny the third CC for a little bit of time. Getting to jump on these Vikings. Kills one as it's building, or as it pops out, I should say. Land going to come in on top of this stim. We're going to see an SCV pull to try and clean this up. Command center. Oh, does he get the kill on that? Oh my god, 16 HP. And with the Ravens dropping their auto turrets, I'm surprised we don't see a lift back up into the air with this. I guess Maru just kind of wanted to focus on the main front. Oh, Cyclone so close to getting that tank, but it gets taken down. What a sick set of micro wars coming in. It is now Maru who's up 10 workers. ByuN needs to start building this command center again. Please, 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 please. I know that there's a lot of fires right now. It's a real awkward situation. Oh, it's going to get killed. Ah, that's so painful. That's so painful for ByuN. It was just sitting there. He could have canceled it. He could have saved it. Didn't do either. Maru is going to... he's going to get caught a little bit here. This Viking land into the main base, it initially was good killing that CC, but losing 4 Vikings is really rough. Maru's trying to go mech behind this. He's got to be really careful to not just die to a counter push. Like, ByuN's actually got a setup that could just straight up kill Maru right now. Like, if Maru does not respect this a lot. By the way, the cheaper Vikings, ByuN's going to go for a reactor on this starport. Double reactor starport. He will rebuild the CC at the third. Did ByuN scan his opponent's main? No, he has seen the command center at the natural, and that's it. Maru with the scan on the tanks of his opponent. That's a good spotter SCV here. Cyclones. Oh, they're going to look for the lock-ons. He double lock-ons onto the same tank. He will get the kill. Great scan. Great skirmish. That's a huge pick for Maru. Interference Matrix. Oh, he loses the Raven. I don't even think it got us... Did it even get a spell off? I'm not sure, but the Cyclones did some great work there. ByuN not even able to add on a Liberator yet, and he needs to make Liberators. Maru is doing such a good job with these Cyclones. He's getting closer and closer to Magfield Accelerator. ByuN going to... Oh, he's going to get the jump on this one tank. He's going to land the Vikings. SCVs will pull into this. Oh, he pulls back, though. ByuN will complete his third CC on location. He's adding his own second factory. Begun the Viking Wars have. Is ByuN going to back away? No, he's going to invest further into this push, going further forward. But Magfield Accelerator makes this very scary. Those Cyclones lock on to these Vikings, and the Vikings will disappear. Maru counterattacking with the Magfield Accelerator Cyclones, though, is an interesting concept. He's going to try and get in here. Vikings will land. They do not have that speed landing. Hellions just kind of soaking up tank fire here. The Cyclones have so much micro potential right now against the landed Vikings, especially with the speed zone. Oh, sneaky tank behind the bushes from ByuN. It's going to be enough to push Maru back for the moment, but Maru has re-landed the third CC on the right side. He is ahead in economy, significantly ahead in workers, but not actually outmining his opponent in terms of gas at this point. Right now, it's the Magfield Accelerator Cyclones that are actually the biggest problem for ByuN. He needs tanks to defend against them, but they've snuck around his tank line now. It's hard to call it a tank line. It's literally 2 tanks. Now the tanks will re-siege up, but those Magfield Accelerator Cyclones going to get a lot of value. They kill the gas. They kill 6 SEVs. Oh, Liberator in the main base. Meanwhile, going to get a lot of counter damage. 10 kills. Okay. That ain't bad. Funnily enough, that's still a now 12 worker lead as they both rebuilt a couple SCVs for Maru. Barracks will get taken down. How many factories are on the field for ByuN? Just 2. Well, that's a little awkward. 4th and 5th CC on the way for ByuN, including one on location, while on 2 armories, 2 starports, and 2 factories. The old 2-2-2-5 base build. Yep. This would be such a good structures tab and production tab to show on... Oh, no, maybe not the production tab. It looks too complete. But this would be such a good structures tab to show on... what is the... rank roulette. Rank roulette. Vikings going to wander into each other. There's just way too many Cyclones here. With no tanks in position, ByuN cannot hold this very greedy 4th base attempt. Barracks trying to be rebuilt. I mean, I think Maru just wins right now. Viking, Magfield, Cyclone. They're not bugged anymore. They don't get the crazy fast cooldown, but they don't need it. Maru puts one on the board and will take game number 2, evening the series at 1 apiece. I think it's fair to say we don't want it to be a 3-0 either way. I'm pretty excited. It's a reset series here. We're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads on Twitch and on YouTube. Well, keep on keeping on. Bum, 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 bum. Clearly, Sinista. Clearly. Exactly. I mean, in all honesty, Bum, 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 bum. In all honesty, it is a... I mean, Zoun had a really off day. He had a really off day. ByuN played very sharp, and Zoun just was not able to answer it, unfortunately for him. And I've seen him do it before, is the thing, against that specific setup of play. Oh, okay. Okay. We got something spicy. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. It's got to happen at some point in a series like this. It has to. It has to. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Vitality. It is Maru in the blue. I did see that, Setsuna Mayu. Yes, apparently the ghost is so thick, the Nova ghost, that she actually costs one more supply than the male ghost. Wild. A wild world we live in. All right, here's the moment. Oh, he is going to go for the second gas. That's very good for Maru. I mean, if ByuN opens up Proxy 2 racks in game 1 of this series, it's a very good situation. ByuN just wins it flat out. He did win that game ultimately anyways. But as it stands, double gas opener defensively. It's a good situation for Maru. And now, funnily enough, ByuN's barracks is actually done before Maru's barracks. That's how committed this build is. Obviously, cutting workers for this. You go for the 14-14. I think he went for the 14-14 here. Not 100% sure. But that is usually what we see. Now, does the Reaper go this direction or does it go this direction? I think it depends a little bit on where the actual Reaper is rallied. Okay, I think with its original positioning, it might have seen this.
SCV ready.
Oh, you saw it. You saw it for just a split second. He missed it, though. Okay. Oh, that's very bad for Maru. That is very, very bad for Maru. Factory is going to get delayed just by a moment, but every moment counts here. SCV is going to fall. Maru is going to move in with the other Reaper on the other side of the map. How many SCVs go down? ByuN will pull SCVs. Maru against 3 Reapers and soon to be 4. This is so, so scary. Nice grenade from ByuN. Oh, he's going to go after his opponent's Reaper. He will get it. Saves all of his Reapers. The Hellion does pop out in a moment. Grenade knocks it away from the SCVs. Can we see a repair? No, it will go down. It does cost ByuN another Reaper on the other side of the map. Maru pulled back his. Oh, that's a great grenade. Mass repair trying to come in from Maru. ByuN says, nope, I'm ignoring that. I'm going after your mining SCVs. So much damage being put in by ByuN here with the Reapers. He killed that additional SCV. Oh, it gets saved by Maru. Wow. Okay. Maru needed that. He needed that. Enunciate. Elocution. Maid Marian. Purple People Eaters. ByuN, I was going to say, I think you cancel this Reaper. Yeah, and he will. It's a little bit awkward for him. He's purposely leaving the barracks on the ground to give him time for the Cyclone to build. Maru, if he went straight across the map, this could have been real nasty for ByuN. A rare I'd say a rare misstep here. Grenade. Kill the last Reaper. There's currently 0 supply on the field for ByuN. He's got the Cyclone about to pop. ByuN kind of got away with one here. I would say more than kind of, actually. He really got away with one. Ooh, third CC starting up for Maru. ByuN. Oh, he wants to go for the block here. But the block on the block can be prevented. Look at that. Oh, the SCV actually was the one to block it. But no, he leaves the opening. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Boom. Anyone? Price is Right? Price is Right sad noises? God, that's so baller of ByuN too. He's like, you've already started the orbital. The fact that he gives Maru the choice to let him rebuild or cancel that, very smart. ByuN not able to get the scout on this third CC. Good job for Maru to kind of tuck it in the corner. ByuN is still ahead in SCVs and still outmining his opponent. It's going to be a Liberator here. That's kind of unexpected. And might be very unexpected for Maru. Oh, wow. That is a greedy setup from Maru. I love it. Oh, I love it. After playing Mech and Heavy Megfield Accelerator in the previous game, switching to an uber greedy third CC into double engineering bay before additional barracks is a really, really great way of kind of trying to get some value here. We are going to see Megfield Accelerator completing just a little bit late. ByuN actually going to lose multiple Cyclones here potentially. No, he will get away with just losing one. That actually... Oh my God! Okay. He lost a lot, but... Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, Megfield being done was going to make things very uncomfortable, but, like, at least make your opponent go across the map and do something with them, right? Wow. I did not expect that. Well done by ByuN. Some good micro there. I felt like I got jump scared there. That actually just stunned me. I was genuinely not prepared for that. No, for sure. Yeah, he's got a lot of Megfield Accelerator Cyclones. He just killed a lot of his opponent's units. But, like, there's a certain expectation that Maru would have enough to defend there from ByuN. Even if that's not necessarily the case, there's no guarantee that ByuN goes across the map and actually tries to kill him right in that moment. I think you can definitely stay in the game long enough to, like, wait for him to go across the map and kill you. Because if there's, like, let's say there's 2 tanks at home for Maru. Yeah, I don't know. No, for sure. I think if ByuN pushes, it's absolutely likely to be a GG right then and there. That was a lot of losses. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised that Maru didn't even make him push. That's what surprises me. All right, here we go. Now just 1 map away from being the first qualifying player to Stellar Fest into the leading 4, getting a paid trip for that $15,000 land in Ottawa. Can he do it? It's the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent, man, they're yapping. They are yapping like crazy. It is Vitality's Maru. Yeah, once again, like, that was a really good fight for ByuN. Maru got shocked for sure by the Megfield Accelerator Cyclones, but I just... Like, it's not a ladder game. It's a really important game. Oh, they're talking about how he shouldn't have left. Maru just explained it. I want to believe this is some crazy toxic back and forth. That would be funny, but no, they're like really... Did I take too much Tylenol? Or did you not take enough? Probably didn't take enough, if I had to guess. Probably. It is going to be a double gas opener from both players. Yeah, I like... Once again, I don't think it was a comfy position for Maru by any means. I just was very surprised to see not even making his opponent go for the push. All right, very quick starport here from Maru. ByuN is going to dive into the main base, and he will get a few SCVs. 2 SCVs, it's not amazing for 2 Reapers, but it's not bad. They are just still yapping. I'm going to leave if it's 2 racks. Me too. That's funny. They're being a little cheeky. Being a little cheeky. All right, we might have to say no more chatting in chat. Just I don't want to I don't want them to distract each other. I want them to distract each other during the actual game. And it does feel like Maru's kind of trying to do that a little bit. He is forming up for a push with a very quick medevac. ByuN does not have a crazy amount to defend us. Both lock-ons getting broken very quickly. Oh, nice hot pickup micro here from Maru. ByuN gonna pull some SCVs into the fight. That's gonna be a good defense. Oh! Ha! They didn't fix it. Ha ha ha! My favorite thing in the game is still in there. I'll explain after. Siege tank gonna siege up in the natural. Ha! They said they fixed it in the balance patch notes, but they didn't. They didn't. What I'm talking about is when a Reaper is regenerating inside of a medevac. You can see it above the medevac. It's this cool, like, green glow. It gets amplified. They said that they were going to remove it, and I was so sad about it because it's one of my favorite things in the game. And I am so glad to see that they couldn't fix it because I think it's just so much fun character. Oh, lock-on coming in on top of the medevac, but it's only 1 actual tick. Interference Matrix is now done for ByuN. He's pulled ahead. Well, I mean, they're like dead even in the worker count. Dead even on the 3rd CC timing. But there are more rate. Well, no, he's actually getting a 3rd Raven, is Maru. Oh, Cyclone's going to drop out. They will be able to kill off a couple Marines, and that's nice. Anytime you can kill a couple units without losing any of your own, you take that. You take that to the bank. This is going to be the first actual Marine tank game we have. Oh, double lock-on comes through, and it's a cheeky snipe. Maru with the ... You're playing a game for a qualifying spot.
Game paused.
Yeah, you like it's... He should do that. Oh, man. In before Maru's being like, that was so BM. I can't believe you would do this. Oh, mouse battery ran out. Just recharge it. Just mouse battery recharge. Oh, we are not refs. Nah. Yeah, thanks for the translation. Appreciate it. While we're here, Oh, are they... We'll pop out a game for the moment while we're here. Once again, this is a qualifier to the Stellar Fest event happening in Ottawa, November 7th to 9th. You can see it's on the side there, on that lovely graphic. Well, 4th to 9th. Damn, they're just yapping like crazy. There we go. Back into it. ByuN gonna have the faster upgrades. Maru will have the extra Raven here. ByuN elected to go very quickly into additional barracks. Did not add on Vikings here. And that's allowed Maru to kind of get away with these Ravens, but it also means Maru needs to get value with this push. Oh, that's a very nice tank volley and good Cyclone lock on there. Could have been a lot worse. It's only a Hellion that died. Yeah, that's fine. Maru does have a 3rd CC. Is it landed? Yes, it is. Don't know if he built it on... No. He landed it. He landed it. Not built on location. Raven eating a little bit of damage there on that one lock on, but should be fine. ByuN needs to start up combat shields, but he is looking for the fight right here. Scan sees the tanks. Sees exactly where they were. And as they sieged up, he also sees his opponent unsiege. Oh, man, this is uncomfortable for Maru. It feels like he's kind of trying to sneak back off the map, and ByuN does not want to let him. I don't think ByuN needed to actually give up that position there. Oh, here comes a big stim. Interference matrices coming on in. All 4 tanks shut down. Can ByuN do it right here, right now? There's not enough auto turrets. All 4 tanks are going to fall. Ravens surviving on all sides. All 5 Ravens survive, but it is 4 tanks, a Cyclone going down. ByuN is now on the verge of punching his ticket. Can he do it? He scans forward, sees that his opponent does not have a single tank here, does not have enough Raven energy for an interference matrix. ByuN might be about to do it. He's got his 1-1 done. He's got his stim. No combat shields yet. And that tank shows up for Maru. ByuN won't be able to win right here, right now, right this second. Oh, but the interference matrix coming in. Combat shields is moments away from completing. There's 6 tanks here. Maru gonna try and pull the SCVs, but this will not be enough. Marines, SCVs slaughtered. ByuN is going to make it happen. Pack your bags, ByuN. You're headed to Ottawa. Gonna be real awkward if Maru somehow wins this game now. ByuN has not yet started his 2-2. He's on 5 racks, though. Maru trying to slip a little counterattack onto the other side of the map. More tanks are here for ByuN. Maru moving through a tight choke of his own making. He's going to try and drop on this from behind. It is not going to be enough. There's the GG getting called. And ByuN will claim the first spot in the Ursa TV Stellar Fest. Very well done. Very well done. That was a very impressive run from ByuN there. 3-0 Zoun. 3-1 Maru in the finals. Very well done. Thank you very much, SK Min, for gifting us up to Jake JH Cross. And of course, thank you, Jake Cross, for all the translations. Damn, well done by ByuN. I'm going to be honest. I don't think we could have asked for much better games. That was awesome. I will agree with you there, Evolve. There wasn't as many hot pickups from Maru as you might expect to see. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Can I... Nope, that's not what we want. Is that... Nope, we don't want to stream that. We don't want to deafen ourselves. There we go. All right. Oh, very, very well done. Very impressive from ByuN. Honestly, he just looked so sharp. I am pretty happy. I don't think I was going to be unhappy with either Maru or ByuN. But I'm pretty happy to see ByuN make it out. This is a pretty great result for him. Obviously, he has not had, you know, any like super standout results in a little while. So making it through, taking down Maru, taking down Zoun, especially considering how much he's struggled in TVP recently. I mean, everyone has struggled in TVP, but like people quote ByuN statistics specifically when they talk about some of the struggles. Very well done by ByuN. And yeah, he is he is in. All right. This feels like such a abrupt end. Feels like such an abrupt end. Oh yeah, not classic. It was a creator. When are we getting the stead board? Ooh, that's a good question. Steady soundboard. We'll have to see. We'll probably end up cutting this VOD up into... Oh, trailer. Yes. Okay. So first we will exclamation Stellar Fest in the chat. And that will bring us to the website where there is a trailer.
Before they ever see a storm.
Trailer for Stellar Fest. Out of game look at stuff? Sure. We'll use this. Window capture. Window capture. Victor.
Before they ever...
All right, we got ourselves a little trailer for Stellar Fest. Take a look at that. Feast your eyes, as they say.
Ever see a Storm Scarlet at 166 supply against Australia's 92. And I do believe that our Canadian Zerg player is going to take this game with a couple...
The rest of the Stalkers will be joining up now. Another blink forward, actually catching ByuN off guard as the tank gets killed off. And the medevac with the other tank in it as well. That's a massive move for Trigger as he's now basically just against a couple weakened Marines. This Liberator will be annoying, but this should be...
Yay!
I think we might have done it, boys.
Every time.
Ah, no, we haven't done it. We haven't done it.
Every time I get baited thinking that it's
Dude,
over.
Boa's really kind of getting
Oh my god.
the feel for.
It auto-played an Artosis video. That's super funny. Watch for the new Saturday? Yes. Can learn the most Shoresy accent you can. Get a pack of Molson there, bud. Yeah, honestly, I could probably get a cheeky short. I mean, I already could do a pretty decent Shoresy accent, but I could really ratchet it up before then. Okay. I think that is going to do it for me for the day. We'll be back tomorrow at the exact same time with the Americas qualifier. We do have... I mean, it's looking pretty trigger-coded right now. Oh, we're up to 17 signups. Very cool, very cool. Unfortunately, Zoun cannot compete in this one. But we do have Future. Future could give Trigger a run for his money. Mute, the dangerous opponent as well, I think. Foxer, obviously, the favorite to win the whole thing. Not just the qualifier, but obviously the main tournament as well. Assuming he can get through Greenert. The almost Trigger Slayer. That was crazy. He almost actually killed Trigger in the holdout challenge. That was so cool. All right. We are going to call it a night. It's a relatively early night, but yeah, we're not going to go super crazy. I've been really tired today. Like I was feeling super energized casting these games because they were great games, like really great games. But I'm going to try and sleep a lot tonight. I'm going to try and sleep so hard. I'm going to sleep like nobody's business. Okay, who are you going to raid? Bruno, if you have anyone you want specifically to see rated, I am more than happy to oblige. Bum 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 bum. The Scoopy planes. Scoopy. Sal Subathon is on. Oh, Christopher Fista. Christopher Fista is pretty cool. We do obviously raid Sal a lot, but I'm more than okay with raiding Sal if you'd like to. Dean is on too. That's true. Yep. No preference. All right, let's... You know what? I know I said I was about to raid, but I'm actually going to do... I'm lying for just a moment. I'm lying for just a moment. Just a little bit of lying and deceit. We are going to do the Daily Dose. We're going to do Octoral Rescue. Are we going to do anything else? What else? What's the other one? Strands? Not stands. Strands. And then we'll do Connections. And that'll give chat a little bit of time to make some more votes on who they want to who they want us to raid. Window capture? Yes, window capture. No, we're not going to do a cheeky ladder. Nina's cool. Nathanius. Yeah, I'm good with pretty much any of the above. In game, we will do this one. We'll turn off that one. Okay, let's see if we can't. This is Arbor, right? Oh, look at that. Right out the gate. T-O-R-N. Thorn. Oh, Thorn making an appearance. There he is. Willie. Heh. Wimpy. No, whiskey. That's not how whiskey is spelled. Meh. Blank, R-I, blank, blank. Prism? That's a crazy guess, no? Okay, this is batch. Not match. Right? B-A-T-C-H. Does that break any rules? No, it's definitely batch. Okay. Attic? Yeah, this is attic for sure. Or no, it can't be antic. Because N is already used. Aptic? That would be crazy if that was a word. Okay, it is attic. Cool. For anyone not familiar with Wordle, Octoral Rescue, it is 8 Wordles played at once. And you start off with a bad seed. So 4 bad guesses. 3 bad guesses. 4 bad guesses? 4 bad guesses, I think. And then you have to guess the rest of the words in 9 guesses remaining. So you get basically 1 discovery word. That was it. And it was a bad one because we didn't get anything off of this word. But we did get some stuff off S, some stuff off P, nothing off M. Oh, then what the hell is it? This might be krill. Krill or frill. Oh, is this parer or paper? Oh, that ended up being a really bad guess. We were too arrogant. Huh. Speak? Yeah, this has got to be speak, right? A can't be 1, 2, or 3. Needs an S, needs a P, needs an E. I think it's got to be speak. Can't be peaks. Okay, we're going to send speak. Nice. Okay. Did that tell us where a P goes? Oh, we already knew. Wispy. Ah. Yep. Definitely. Oh, man. This does have to be frill, I think. I don't think it can be literally anything other than frill. Yeah. Now, is this parer or paper? There's no way it's not paper, right? It's got to be paper. They're not going to hit us with parer. They've done it before. Okay, they didn't hit us with parer. It was paper. Nice. All right. It's got a ring to it. Cool. Jupiter? Saturn? Saturn's got a ring. Curio? Curios? Meh. Soba. No, juggler? What? Oh, circus. A circus ring. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Supreme? I mean, it's obviously circus. Circus performer. Performers. Nope, circus performer. Is it just going to be circus? Okay, it's just circus and performer. What? Is it? Am I crazy? What? No, they did not put this in as a fake. They did not just bamboozle us. Hey, thank you for shares for the Prime resub at 18 months. My sub for no shirt. Nice. Okay. What? Contract? Contraction. Contractionates. Pretty sure it's... Oh, contacts for a phone? That is clever, but yeah. Has a ring. Bow? Balloon? No, that's not. Clown? Okay, wait. Taboo? What is happening right now? Okay, I mean, it's clearly circus, though. I didn't spell performer wrong, did I? C-I-R-U-C-U-S. Perform. What? What? Yeah, this is Acrobat. I have to have spelled it wrong. Or I did it in an order that they didn't like somehow. I think what I did is I did this. I crossed over. And even though it spelt it the same way, I don't think they like that. Oh, my God. You can't do that to people. You can't. Okay. What is this? Contortionist. Contortionist. Holy crap. We got memed so hard. We actually got memed. What? Oh my God. Going to Vegas for the, what do you call it? I came up with that. I think there was no S. I put one in with the S after, but I must have done it in an order either they didn't like. I don't know. Okay, so for this, we're trying to find 4 groups of things. 4 things that bind each set of 4 things. So jury is to open a door. But it's obviously also a jury. Oh. Rapids, current, whirlpool. Not flame. Slam, booby. Okay. Oh, I've got one of them. Flame, slam, knock. Wait, maybe not. Zoom call. Ways of insulting people. Booby? Okay, that's definitely types of traps then. Whirlpool. Oh, man. I'm getting like... What is happening right now? Grand Canyon, Grand Rapids. Grand Jury. Grand Slam. Oh, did we find it? Yeah. No! What? Oh, I got owned. I got owned. Grand Canyon, Grand Jury, Grand Rapids, Grand Slam. Wow, we actually got fully baited. No way. Whirlpool, Current. Rapids. We're not going to get this. Canyon. Oh, I'm shook now. I have no idea what Zoom call is going to be. Oh, if this isn't it, we're screwed. Oh, no. One away. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Current, Rapids, Whirlpool. What are the other ones? It can't be Canyon as one of them, right? Unless... No. So Current flows, Rapids flow, Whirlpool flows. A Zoom call flows. Oh man, I don't even know. Ways of rigging things, jury. Knock out. I mean, obviously, these are things you do to a door, but... Knock, slam. Jury. You can jury a door open. What would a hallway be? Tunnel, hallway, canyon. Like, long pathways? Openings? That wouldn't be door here, would it? Oh, we're not going to get this. There's no way we get this. Cataract. That only means eye thing, right? Hung jury. Oh, man. Tunnel, canyon, hallway, and door are things you go through. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna send it. No. Okay, we're so owned. Yeah, we're gonna try cataract as the thing. Cataract, current, rapids, and whirlpool. We got so owned. We needed to use chat's help. Are we being trolled? It feels like we're being trolled. Okay, what were the three that we had before? Hallway, tunnel. Was it canyon? We put door, but first kiss, first date, first time, first order. Jury, slam, skewer, knock. Are these all onomatopoeia? No, jury is not an onomatopoeia. Neither is skewer. Knock, skewer, jury, slam. I don't know why, but my instinct is telling me that this is one of them. Booby has to be booby trap, right? But what could Zoom call be? What the hell can Zoom call be? Is it something you... Ah, we're getting stalled out on this so hard. Zoom call echo? Echo slam? Oh, as in things that echo? A Zoom call, a hallway, a tunnel, a canyon. Ah, it's as good a guess as I've got. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bailed out by chat again. Bailed out by chat again. We're straight up cheating. Literally. Twitch chat is full of geniuses. True. Mensa confirmed. Knock, slam. Okay. Okay. Surely we can get this. Jury rig. Booby rig. Jury trap. Jury duty. First mate. I'm so tired. Why did I do a brain teaser? Flame on. Booby on. First lady. Door lady. Lady flame. Skewer lady. Oh, don't do that. Booby lady. Don't do that either. Slam, knock, jury. Okay, slam, knock, and flame are definitely ways. You know what? We're going skewer, because these are expressions for like making fun of someone. If you slam them, you knock them, you skewer them, or you flame them, they're all ways. Yes, criticize. Ah, thank you. We finally solved one without chat's help. Kind of narrowed it down to only needing to get 4 out of 8 instead of 4 out of 16 or 12. Jury, first, door, booby. Hung jury, hung door. Oh. Wait. First. I really want to figure this out. Booby trap? No, not first trap. First date? Door date? First base? Door base? Booby base? Wait, 2 O's? No. Hung jury? First... I have no idea. Door? Booby, first, and jury. Door prize, first prize, jury prize, booby prize? No, I don't think so. Oh, I have no idea. Prize door? Stellarfest, yeah. First prize is obvious. First prize, door prize. Booby. The thing that's funny about door is that it can be door prize or you can pry a door open. Open and shut? There's nothing with the words themselves. Like, they're all different. They don't have, like, end in a Y or only double O or something like that. Door, booby, first, and jury. Things you... Door dash, booby dash, booby dash. Jury, no, that, nope. Oh my God, what could this be? Door. Front door, front booby. I thought I was cooking so hard with Grand Jury, Grand Rapids, Grand Canyon, and Grand... Wait, what was the other one? Grand Rapids, Grand Jury, Grand Slam, and Grand Canyon. Yeah, I got baited so hard by that. I think they put it in on purpose. They do that sometimes, but usually you don't get all four. It is prize. What? What? Jury prize? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Film festivals? Google Booby Prize? I don't think I can do that. Is SE2 qualifier done? It is. It is. And stream is now done. We had some really, really phenomenal games. What do we think, chat? Who are we raiding up? Who are we going to raid? Ghostbusters. Jury prize is often second place at film festivals. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Booby prizes are basically joke prizes. You're right. That is a thing. That is a thing. I've heard of that one. It's like a Razzie. A Razzie award. All right, let's raid up. Bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum bum. You know what? We will raid up Christopher Fista. Steady thinking of tits as a prize. No, I would never. Totally would not do that. That'd be inappropriate. I would never. All right, we're going to raid up Christopher Fista. We'll be back tomorrow night with the Americas version of the qualifier. Should be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. You should be too. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you once again to Bruno, Ursa TV. And I am pretty excited because we are back above 400 subbies again. Very, very cool. Fiance is just off screen. Not today, but she has before. She has before. Did you say Swedish tits? Oh my God. All right, that's enough, Chad. Bye-bye.